Yay, we did it. We're live. Welcome back, guys. I don't know what happened. YouTube was getting glitchy. And like I said, the stream key, I had to delete the stream key. Sometimes with YouTube, when I push the stream, it said DJI Avata 2 something. I forgot what it said. I'll probably go back in a bit and double check that. And I was like, what? That's not what I want. So when that happens, you got to delete your stream key, and YouTube just generously allows you to have unlimited amount of stream keys. King number one, King Louis. Yes, sir. That's what's happening. Yeah, so that's what's happened. And so I got to delete the other stream. Here, Mark Bay. And I scheduled this stream. I scheduled it freaking last night, thinking I'd be good to go. I'm thinking like the lifespan expectancy of these stream keys is 1 week. Like, I think I'll just have to renew the key so that I can avoid that happening every time I press the go live button. Well, it's been a while. Yeah, I know, that freaking Memorial Day weekend. It was great. I had fun with the family, and I got the footage that I've always wanted, which you'll see. I did upload the flying the Avata at the beach video, right? But I went back the next day and I got the lower, flying lower. I don't, as you know, I can fly in manual mode, but I'm not a big fan of the flips, I mean, because they make me dizzy. But I was able to go back and go lower, which is really cool. I'll share that one at the end of this. No flights or streams for a while. You've been busy. Yeah, no flights or streams for a while. I will do some night flights with the Avata 2. But I don't think we'll be doing any night flights with the Mavic because I sold it. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a what do they call it? The Mavic 4. But there aren't any available as of yet. So, as you know, I always sell one drone and then there's another one on its way. But from what I hear, there's supposed to be an Avata 2, a Neo 2. So we'll get you covered when those come out too. Mavic 4, I'm on the fence with it because, as you know, I don't like the big drones. But we definitely have the budget for the two new drones if they come out, right? Because given that the with the tariffs in the U.S. and DJI not making the shit available here, like literally, we'll just do like 5 here, we'll do 5 drones there, and then that's it. But then my biggest dilemma with that is that if you crash and they can't refresh, what do you do? Like, like, do they have enough? Aren't there enough? Yeah, I guess because it was time to sell it. And if you go, I'll share with you why I sold it. Because if we go, let's go here. Let me just do a pop out chat. Pop out. And then go, but I'll still do night flights with the Avata too. We'll see how that works out. It might be a little bit glitchy. Audio might be like that, but we'll get some. We'll definitely do, because the live stream with the Avata 2 works just as good, as long as I disconnect from the home Wi-Fi. Hold on 1 second. But today it's raining, and it's been raining. That's another reason why we haven't had any flights anyway. Hold on 1 second. We're just gonna go here. We are on not top chat but live chat. We just go here, and then if we go here, I'm just gonna shrink this, make sure that I'll leave that like that, and then open up a new one. Remember, this is 3D print of the week, but I just want to share some updates with you guys. If we go to DJI.com, and then if we go to I hate when that happens, it does a redirect. If we go to camera drones and click on RCs, and if you click on the RC Pro, which is great, beautiful remote, gotta love it. But then if we scroll down all the way to the bottom, that's a gimmick, the whole Facebook thing. Let's see, somewhere on here, not there. Frequently asked questions, maybe. Anyway, somewhere on their website, they say where it's kind of like the Chromebook they tell you, oh yeah, here we go, when they plan to stop support for this remote. And I was like, what? I better get rid of that thing. 2 hours, GPS, storage, footnotes, somewhere in here, others. See, it says guaranteed software updates until 2026. And I was like, what? That's only a year from now. So they better get rid of it now, because having your Part 107, you have to you have to fly with the latest software update. Oh, Photo 72, good to see you. And then once they stop the updates, it's time to get a new remote. So I was like, I better get rid of it. And then the value of the drone sort of becomes like a brick, like a computer. Like when the latest, the key is to sell your computer before the new model comes out, because when the new model comes out and you go to sell your old one, I go to sell this one, you're not going to get that much for it. Literally, you will not, because the price difference between the newer one and the older one is like that much, like literally. So I'm like, you know what? Let me get rid of it. And this is supposed to be an Avata 2, and I still have my Avata. I still have the other drones, but we'll do some more FPV stuff, which is great. I keep getting requests for the what do they call it? Putting the GPS. As you know, I bought the GPS like months ago for the Pavo 20 Pro. So we'll do some more FPV stuff. Maybe I'll get some Skittles, right? Get some more Skittles on the on my FPV experience. Just don't crash the Avata. Again, if you're going to be doing FPV stuff, I highly recommend doing that on your builds, because when you crash them, you are refresh, especially now with the tariffs. The only thing I would recommend, if you're going to do like a power loop or something on your Avata, I would recommend doing it by pressing that button. Apparently there's a button. We'll cover that on the live show later, the Q&A. Joe, Photo 72, good to see you. With the tariffs in the U.S., the Mavic 4 Pro is yeah, it is. I'm not buying that. I'm not spending all the money I just got from the Mavic. No, the trick is to wait for it to drop. And then hopefully, I don't know. I really don't know. It's all up in the air with these tariffs, because tariffs are good. There are like some documentaries on YouTube that I've seen, people are saying tariffs are good, but not realizing that no, they're not. They've increased the price of everything. You got to pay more for shit. Anyway, knowing that and moving forward, Photo 72. When it eventually comes around. So this is 3D print. So that's another reason why I did, because the remote is no longer going to be supported, and then it becomes bricked. And then, as you know, when things the software just becomes slower and laggy and whatever. Anyway, so that's the reason why. All right, knowing that and moving forward, so this is today's 3D print of the week. There's a link in the description down below if you want that file. This is really cool. It's going to be a shorter print, well, somewhat shorter, because it's actually going to be a 2-hour print, given that we have, what do they call it? We're going to do different colors. Close that out. Here's a link to the file, the printables. It's on printables.com. This is really cool. This is nice. As you know, I'm a big fan of Fidgets. This one's really cool. The only thing is a little bit on the fence with this one, because I've never seen this error before. Maybe Markabe has seen it. Markabe is, novice to 3D printing. He's been printing longer than I have. Or maybe anyone else who wants to chime in on this. But check this out. But I just left it as is. I believe it may have been sent to the printer. Not sure. But here, we're going to open it up. And then I choose, you have 1 pin and 2 pins. I chose the one with 2 pins. I somehow had a feeling you'd sold it because the lack of knife. No, I actually sold it yesterday. Literally, the guy, Sean, came yesterday. Nice kid, really young fella. But we weren't having night flights because it's been raining, and then we were away the following weekend. Literally every Friday it's been raining, and that's why I was doing some flights during the day. I'm gonna miss them. Yeah, I'm gonna miss it too. Believe it or not, I was sad. I felt like I wanted to cry. I was like, my drone. But then you gotta like cut your losses, because at the time you bought the drone, it was worth what it was worth. And then for some reason, like if you even look on the marketplace, it's not what it was valued as. Like, that's a trick to getting rid of it before the new one comes out. And I was like, you know what, it's time to cut my loss. And then I was just sad because we had so many memories, the Friday night flights, the other ones, in the park and etc. But I wasn't flying it that much, to be honest with you. I wasn't flying it more than I wanted to, and I was always just flying it the same place over and over and over again. But don't worry, when the time's right, we'll have another one, and we still have the Avata, which I want to experiment because someone said there's this power loop feature in there that I want to try because they commented on one of the other videos. I'll share with you. We'll just, before we go back to our 3D print of the week, if we go to YouTube, apparently oh wow, that's crazy catch. If we go here, go to my channel, and then go to here, someone said, they have it going faster after firmware update, plus they added a super loop. And this was on the video, so I'll probably redo this video on the Avata too, because apparently they have it going faster in the super loop. I don't even know what a super loop is, but we'll check that out too. And maybe Ken can be there so he can get the footage of the drone doing a super loop or whatever it's called. So that's cool. So we got some new Avata footage coming out, as long as it's not raining. I hear you. I'm exactly the same way with the Air 3S, not flying it enough, but like my Avata too. But when I sell them, I want one. Yeah, I know, the same thing. I was like, well, should I have sold it? I'm gonna call the guy back and be like, hey, can you bring my drone back? I changed my mind. He's probably like gone. He's probably not even gonna pick up my call. Yeah, I want it back. And I was debating that, like, because he kept scheduling and scheduling, and he's like, oh, I can't make it today. Because sometimes when you sell stuff online, especially on the Facebook Marketplace, like, hi, is it still available? And then they disappear into the shadows. Oh, I can't make it today. I'm like, fine, whatever. I guess I wasn't like pushing to sell it, but I was like, well, if it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell. I'm like, well, I guess that's the fate. Was it meant to be? That's how the universe wants it to be. And I was like, all right, so I guess it's not going to sell. I guess I'll just have it and have to like save up some more money monthly to get the newer one. And then he like called. Then he like showed up. Hi, I'm on the train. I'm on my way. I'm like, and a part of me was like, no, I thought you weren't gonna buy it. I was like, I'm gonna sell it. And then, or I could have been like, you know what? I'll give you a refund for your train ticket. I'll pay for your train ticket back home. I decided not to sell the drone. But you're not gonna get a lot of bites with that drone. Like literally, you'll get a lot of people bottom barreling you. At least I got a good drone. Yeah, I got a good drone too. Yeah, you looked really good after your stuff, like me. You really looked after your stuff. Yeah, I know. You have to look after your stuff too. Anyway, let's go back to 3D print of the week. Unfortunately, that's the way the cookie crumbles. So we have memory. All right, so I downloaded the STL file. And then as you saw, it's here. We have our Fidget maze. So I chose 2 pins. And again, maybe Market Bay knows this. But look, when we open it, like it'll just open and extract itself. Okay. And we can make this a little bit bigger. Actually, let me move the chat here so I can follow along with everybody. Everybody that's coming and going. Yeah, I know. I can't wait to see the Mavic 4 night footage too. But they have to drop that price. They will, because they did the same thing during COVID. Remember, everything cost more. All right, so here, look. And then the prices dropped. It's messed up that they're doing that too. All right, so we have our Fidget here. I'm just going to make this a little bit bigger so that we can follow along. So we have 2 things. See, this is the warning. Pin 2 is too close to others. There may be collision when printing. So but if you take the pin out, there's no more error after you slice the plate. See, if you slice it, and see, no more error. But I said, you know what? What's the worst that could happen, right? I'm just going to leave it in. and then you double tap it, right, to change the color. So you have your colors here. So I'm gonna make this one that color. Whoops, no, not that color. I want it to be gray. I'm gonna make this one yellow, and then the other pin, so you gotta click on the pin, right? So pin 1 and then pin 2. And I'm gonna make the other pin maybe that color. That's a nice combination. And then slice it. Just make sure before you slice it that you have your settings set to what they need to be. What I mean by that is if we go here, sometimes they throw in additional settings. The author marked this model has their own original creation. That's fine. See Creative Commons, which is fine. That means we could show it, but we can't sell it. Let's see. Commercial use. No, we're not looking for that. Sometimes details right here. Sometimes in the details there's like additional settings. And nope, no additional settings. I don't see it. It just says puzzle, happy holding, and then we'll go back to files, makes and comments. That's it. So by default it should just take our settings. This is it right here. Look, someone else did a 2-color. See, that's the thing. I wonder, I don't think you could take it out once it's put in. And it's I think it might be a little bit tricky to move. Not move, like move in a sense where on the build plate. So let's say it's here, right? And I want to do a zoom in. Like it's where it needs to be. And I don't know if I move it. See, I moved it a little bit. Let's see what that does. You could always do an undo. So here you want it to be exactly where it was. Slice plate. No error. But the question is like, I don't know. Like, will it go default? See, it's like 2. I'm gonna leave it where it was. I see what they mean though. Like the head, being this being here. Let's see where that one is. I'll go back to prepare. See, that one's right about there. See? And then right about there. And right about there. And this one is right about, remember shift and slide, the Mark-A-Bay technique. He's the one who figured out how to unlock this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna do an undo, leave it where it was. I don't see how it could actually collide, but undo. See? And then I just don't want to move it. So we're gonna slice it. Leave the prime tower. Let's see what folks are saying, like Mark-A-Bay. After you color it, right click the model and fix or normalize. Okay, oh nice, good, let's try that. Right click the model. Interesting. We have mirror, we have delete, we have add part, we have edit settings, we have no, I don't see that. Let's try clicking this though. Fill bed, mirror, center. No, I don't see it, Mark-A-Bay. Let's see right here. Pin is too close. That's pin 2. So we clicked on pin 2. Right click, clone, simplify model maybe. Let's see what this does. There's like a little button right there. Warning, pin 2 is too close to others. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try it again. See, you keep getting that error, but we'll just see what happens. What is simplify? Try that. Okay, let's try simplify. Well, let's try clicking on the model. Right click. Whoops. Right click. Simplify. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Show wireframe. Cancel. Let's try the other one. Simplify model. Oh wow, it's doing something. Let's click apply and see what happens. Apply and let dry. Nope, so we'll have to undo that. So we're undoing it. I guess leave that. Yeah, I don't know. Let me close this. I'm gonna close it and try. I already have one that's already sliced, so let's see. Simplify. Yeah, I don't know. So let's close this one and then select no. After the new update, I also got the same text. Ah, bummer. I updated it last night too. It's like, damn it. I wish I didn't update it. Well, let's try this though. Let's go into here. Yeah, I'll have to experiment with it and see, but let's, and I don't want to move it. Like, you're moving it. I mean, you can move it, but like, oh, actually, maybe we can try this. Let's try, date modify. That's my scratch disk. Let's try this. Go back into downloads and then go here and then go back into the Fidget and then go back into this one because this is the one that's already sliced. Maybe use the arrow key, right, to move it up and down. Maybe that will do the trick. Let's see. This is the one that I sliced yesterday, but I didn't send it to the printer. Oh no, this is not the one I sliced yesterday. Oh, that's weird. There should be one that's already sliced at 3MF. Huh, interesting. Maybe it is this one. Okay, so there it is right here. Yeah, it's marked as yellow. See, it's tagged. It has a tag on it. All right, so let's, hopefully it overwrites the other one and doesn't embed himself in there. Sometimes that happens when you click on another STL file. It'll just pop up inside the other one. All right, so here we go. So let's try this. Let's tap it, right? And instead of using the mouse, use the arrow key to move it. Oh, nice. See, look at that. And then you know you're dead on center. Maybe not there. Whoops. Maybe there. And then slice it. Nice, that did it. So use the arrow key, and then you don't have, because if you use the mouse, it's really hard to nail it dead on. Except I'm not going to save it because I'm going to close it and do it again because I accidentally hit the, I'm going to say no, I accidentally hit the shift key, and I don't know what that does on here. So just to play it safe, I'm just going to open it again and make sure I hit the arrow key. Yeah, it just felt like I had to update it last night. I was like, oh, let me update it. You know, it's always nice to have the latest software just to make myself feel good. And as you saw, I got this crap going on. All right, so now tap it and then use the arrow key right about there. That should be good. And then slice it. That should get rid of the error. And wait for it. Yay, that did it. Cool. And then just make sure, because I moved mine, make sure sometimes on some plates this is the filament tower is like over here. Still, I'm going to do another video on that because I'm pretty sure people are getting that error too. It's a short, probably like a 5-minute video or a 2-minute video. And then when you slice it, what happens is this here, you get this error right there, and that's because it's depending on, I don't know, by default sometimes when you select your build plate that happens. So we go to undo, slice it again, and see the error is gone. And then now we can send it to the build plate. Let me write that down so I don't forget it. What's it called? Filament tower, right? Filament tower. Because I remember my first time slicing, I was like, wait, how do I get rid of that? What does that mean? Because it doesn't tell you anything about the filament tower. We'll check it out. We'll check it out in a second. Send to printer. Make sure your printer is the bed is clear, because the last time I left something on there. And we're going to do tonight a live Q&A show too, because there's some stuff on the printer I want to cover. Start print. So by default, the file, look, it saves its name, and it has its name and how long it's going to take 2 hours and 53 minutes. So make sure your poop tray is clear. And this is only because we're doing it in 3 colors. So that's why. So we'll send it there. Whoops. And then we'll do start print. Click OK. Make sure that there are no models on the printing platform. You know, one way you could update your creality slicer. Oh, photo 72. Let's see what he says. Hold on 1 second. I never update iToday because it never benefits me. Market Bay software bug maybe. Yeah, I think so. Maybe. Annoying. Yeah, it is a little bit of a bummer. I mean, like, because you just want to slice your files. So now that it's good and ready to go, we'll go to prepare. I'm going to close it. What? Wait, I thought I just sliced it. That's weird. Let's see. Print 2 is too close. Let me move it down one more. Let's try there. Slice the plate. I thought the error was gone. No. Yeah, it looks like it is. Well, it's gone there, but then if we go to prepare, nope. Alright, so let's touch it there. Go here. Here. Maybe move it there. And then slice it. And then go back to prepare. Nope. Let's move. At least I can move it around the board. This here. Move that there. Nice, we could move it around. Maybe move it. Whoops. That's fine. Put it there. Whoops. And then put it there and see what happens after we slice it. Oh, nice. We got rid of the error. Okay, so obviously we put it over there. Let's try. Oh, well, we don't know yet. Remember, after we slice it, we don't know. Yeah, it's still the error. So it's a little bit deceiving. Let's try moving it there. Slice it. Because I was like, yay, it's gone. But it's gone. But until you go back to prepare. It's possible because it's too close. Like, just too close. Like, I don't know. Anyway, we'll find out, right? A little bit of a bummer. Let's see what other prints they have, as I was saying here about this one. If we move that there and then slice it, let's see what the error screen is. See, it should tell you that a G-code path goes beyond plate boundaries. See? Instead of just saying, hey, fix your filament tower. Right. Anyway, we'll just click undo there. Or you just click don't save, that's all. It's like, no, since I already sliced it. Let's see what the maze card. Oh, wait, maybe. Look, we have a Fidget maze card. We can always stop the print because it does take forever to work its magic. Alright, so look. Well, you can print a maze card. How long does that take to print? Slice it. Says it right here. 24 minutes. Let's try that. Right? Let's see. We'll stop the print because obviously, yeah, you don't want any errors. I mean, I have printed 3D prints with moving parts, but in this particular case, I'm not sure. Obviously, there must be a way to put them in. So what we'll do is this first. We'll print one of these in this color. So you have to double tap it. Whoops. We will double tap it. And my colors here, one in this color, slice plate, and send to print. I wonder if send only. I was like, I wonder if I could override the print by just pressing start print. Alright, so then we'll do that, and then we will close this. Now that we sent it, go back to device, and then details. And then what we'll do is we will stop this print, select OK, and turn off live broadcast so there's no echo, and let it work its magic. And then now, once it stops, I think it has to come back down. And that one will take 12 minutes, 36 seconds. That's not bad. So we're looking at roughly maybe an hour, like 12 minutes one, 12 minutes the other, and then 25 minutes or whatever, however many minutes it'll take to print the other one. But we get to have our colors. And we can just change the color if this thing prints correctly. So we got to wait for it. It says stopping. But in the meantime, let's go to prepare. We can close this because we can change the color when we go set print. And save that. Save successfully. Yeah, I want to see what's in the folder because I can just go to the card and then slice that one. And then remember, always make sure you got your printer selected. This is pretty cool because we downloaded it and it automatically, see it says creality high. Usually sometimes by default it does bamboo or some other printer and you have to select your printer, but we didn't have to do that here. Just tap it. See, we have our here 16mm settings. If you know how to change these and want to customize it, do that. But I think I'm going to leave it as the gray. The gray is nice. We haven't done a lot of gray stuff. And now we're going to slice it. And then go here, send to printer. This is a time where you could rename it, like right here. So it's going to take 24 minutes. Maze only. This way we know. I don't know why they always put an underscore. I'll just put an underscore there. And then start printing. Please make sure build plate is clear. Click OK. And voila. Oh, and we still have the tactical night flight kit, which is really cool. So I want to do some more with that. That should be interesting. One thing I want to do is readjust the camera angle just so hopefully we can just fly out, you know, because what happens is when you go up like that, you can't see anything, you're blinded. So I want to experiment with that. All right, so knowing that, moving forward, photo 72. Good to have you here. It's been a while. All right, so there we go. So that's going to print. That's going to take 24 minutes. And actually, hold on a second. Yeah, why not? Let's just do that. Let's see how the maze prints, and then we'll have like a 12-minute wait. Hopefully we can put something in there. But they have the files here. Oh, let's see what we have here. There's a little README. A little source of entertainment for your wallet. If you are willing to give up 5mm of space, it's a bit on the heavy side. Well, that you can change by adjusting your infill. Maybe put infill to 0 or something, or maybe 10%. Make it a little bit lighter. Aside from the thickness, it has the same dimensions. Oh my God, has a regular credit card. There are many situations in which it can be good to have one of these. For example, if you want to impress your friends with your 3D printing skills, or if you hold up the line at the checkout, you can give it to the person behind you to keep them busy. What's cool about it is that you can print the model in place with pins already inside it and movable. Interesting. But just in case you lose a pin or the tolerances are not quite right, I included a separate file for the pins. Keep in mind that if you print a pin separately, you will have to push it into the maze by gently bending the maze. It should bend enough to let it in, but also be stiff enough to not lose them by itself. Happy printing. So knowing that, I don't think you can do infill 0 or not 0, like 12%, or maybe the infill has to be at its default. I'm not sure what the infill default, because otherwise if you bend it back, I could see it breaking. So let's do 2 prints. One with it like this, and see how it prints it place with that error, because I want to know too, but I don't want to waste like 3 freaking hours just to come back into spaghetti. So we'll print one like this first, and then we'll do it the other way. But let's see what the sparse infill is. Yeah, so there, see, you have your line width, and then you have here, Da-dum-dum. Wall loop is 2. See, the infill is at 15% by default. So, yeah, I don't know. You'd have to experiment and know your printer, and we'll know once we bend this thing back enough whether it's gonna break. But they said bend it, and then it should go in easily. Yeah, right. I don't know about that, right? It should bend enough to let it in, but also be stiff enough to not lose them by itself. Yeah, why would you lose a pin? That's the real, like, if it's in there, I don't know. We'll check it out. This will be really interesting. All right, so this is it. 3D print of the week. We will let it go. We've got 25 minutes. That'll give me enough time to walk the dog and get things a little bit ready. So catch you guys on the flip side. Fingers crossed, because we're gonna have 2 different versions of this. One that says we can print in place, and one we're going to print everything separately, because as you saw, we got an error, and like photo 72 said, it's possible, after the update, he got this too, which is a little bit of a bummer. But they push out updates with the creality quite periodically. To the point where I'm like, wow, didn't they just push an update? And like, literally, it kind of reminds me of Microsoft Windows every week. Which is a good thing and a bad thing. Good thing is maybe that they'll fix that. Maybe that will be something, yeah, I don't know. But we have that, and that's it. I don't know why it looks different. I don't remember. Oh, the camera must have moved. Or maybe the bed. Because I don't remember in any of our live 3D prints seeing the background that way. But we'll find out. I'll fix it as it starts printing. Because remember, it hasn't started yet. So we can always adjust it once it starts printing. So once it starts printing, I'll fix the camera angle. But so far, so good. All right, catch you guys on the flip side. I will be back. It's going to be a longer print, but a fun print. And challenging print. And mind-boggling print because of that error. But I didn't delete the if we go to devices, it's still in there. I didn't delete it. So we have here May's print in place for that one right there. So hopefully that one will work out too. This camera angle looks pretty good too. But won't let us. So we'll bring it back here. See? Camera angle changed again, but that's because where the nozzle is. So it's going to warm up, work its magic. Good luck. Thanks, Photo 72. Yeah, wish us luck. You could always come back. You could always scrub through it. Like after the video ends, it'll probably be like a 5-minute closing, and then you can just watch and see where our findings are, because this will be a longer print. The first one will be about 30 minutes. What, 24? The first one's going to be 24 minutes, and then one pin, 12 minutes. Okay, so probably like 35 minutes, 35, 40 tops, right? So then come back and we'll see how that works, because I want to print, or maybe a little bit longer, because I want to print 2 of these, one in the bluish green, and then one in yellow, one pin. But then we're going to leave it printing, and hopefully it doesn't mess stuff up. All right, to catch you guys on the flip side, and we'll be back. Hopefully we'll be back in 20 minutes, because we have 5. Lou, you should print a mount for your print. Oh yeah, that's right. Get some better angles. Yeah, I need a mount for my print cam. I have the I'll show you what I have. I really do need a mount, because that shit's being held together by clay. Let's see. I'll show you before I go walk the dog. This is what I have. Makabe is right. But I haven't found one. I need to find a Beagle print. Or maybe I just need a regular print camera mount. I don't know. I have to double check and see. Let's go here. And I'll show you guys. This is what I have. This is my camera mount. Well, these are the batteries. I had to replace the batteries to the mic, but here, look, check it out. Yeah, so my camera's being held together by clay. We jerry-rigged it. But I do need a mount. I gotta get a mount. But, I don't know, I just haven't found one. But that's why I was, like, perplexed. Like, wait, why is the camera angled that way? Because sometimes, it does this. It shakes. And then I gotta push down on the clay again to get it to stay. And then I come back and I'm like, wait, why is it that angle? I gotta fix it. So it's going pretty good now. But yeah, good call, Markabe, because I totally forgot that it's being held together by clay. It's a nice clear on the cat. It is pretty clear. Yeah. Wow, this is pretty fast. This is going to be done in no time. All right, so we'll leave this. I'll be back. I got to go walk the dog and I'll come back. It finished just in time. Wow. Sweet. Let's see how we got it. Able to walk the dog. Let's see, take that off. Oh, prints beautifully though. Yeah. Hopefully I took it off. Hold on a second. Yeah. Sometimes you want to check and make sure there's no filament jam before taking off your print. Otherwise, good luck having it realigned. Let's see what we have here. Da, 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 da. See, check it out. Nice, right? Looking good. I love this. I can't remember the last time I used the Creality. Not Creality, the Ender 3S1 Pro. This is pretty good. Really nice. Check it out. Identical on both sides. Except, I don't know whose wallet this is going to fit in. Definitely not mine. Mine is upstairs. It said card size. I don't know. My phone is my wallet, really. But I never really bring my wallet with me unless I need to. My driver's license is scanned on there. But look at the thickness on that. Is that what wallets are today? I'm going to have to try it out. I mean, I'll find my wallet and see. So this is pretty good. Sort of. Let's check it out. Let's see. Yeah, I guess this is the standard wallet size. Wow. I don't know. Maybe when you carry pounds. Look at the thickness on that. Alright, so let's try printing another one. Apparently it is. I guess I need a new wallet. Alright, the last wallet I had was like a Bellroy, I think it was. And I think I need a new one. Alright, so we'll print this one. And we'll start printing. Of course, you got to put the build plate back on. Okay, let's see. Now we'll print it. We'll print two. I want to print one in yellow and one in so they said bend it. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is bendable. Oh yeah, totally. Look, check this out. You'll definitely get one in there. Look, see how that moves? Yeah. See how that? It will definitely, you can just do that and without breaking it. It's flexible. It's pretty strong. All right, so good. Except only in one spot it will do that, which is that one. So that's good to know. So we'll print two, see how it works out, and then go back to the object. So it should be starting to print anytime soon. In the meantime, YouTube doesn't tell you where to bend it, but it's pretty self-explanatory and straightforward. Maybe what I'll do now, I'll let you guys watch a video. The video of the new Avata 2 flying at the beach lower, because the last video I did at the beach was a voiceover, but this one actually I went back the next day and was able to go get the footage I actually wanted, which was lower. Hold on, let's see, prism, and go here. I'm just gonna add it to here. Hold on a second. That's so weird, one of the cameras is missing. It's alright though. It's all good. Oh, muy bueno. Prism. And at the beach, I believe. Oh no, I don't know which one is which. Oh yeah, this one's it. Okay, perfect. Except I need to mute the sound. Hold on. Open. Wait for it. Hold on. I just don't want to play it because if you play from here, it'll echo. So I just have to move it from here. And then close that out. Close that out. Close that out. And then now we can here.
Video creator, we know you.
Kind of neat, huh? Nice flight. I was just watching my YouTube channel. It's kind of weird how the cache hasn't updated to my live stream actually being pushed on the feed, because it has my 3-day-old live stream as posting not what's currently being shared as of live, which is really weird. Here, I'll share with you guys in case you want to know what is he talking about. All right, so while the print is getting ready. So if you're in the Chrome browser, which is fine, you go to YouTube on my channel, you can see 3D print Fidget Maze. That's 3D print of the week, which is great, right? And then if we click it, you guys should be able to see me, which is fine. All right, so except while the chat window's there. Now, for the mobile users, because 95% of the people are on their phone, no one's on their desktop. I'm gonna push it to here. Make sure reflector is open. Aside from this glitch, some of you guys aren't getting notifications that I'm actually live when I am live. Okay, so now if I go here, hopefully it'll push it in a second while the printer's starting up. Well, looks like screen mirroring's not going to work. A little bit of a bummer. I could always reboot my phone though. That's weird. considering reflector is right there. Anyway, it's not showing on here, which is a bummer. Aside from reflector not working. Sometimes we can get reflector to work if we reboot the phone or the computer, but we're live streaming, so you can't do that. So I'm going to reboot and then see if it works. In the meantime, looks like the printer is still working its magic. It's going to turn on the phone. Phone's rebooting. It's possible at reboot it might clear caches. Oh, looks like it started. Did it start? Yeah, it did. Alright, in the meantime, I'll fix this. Now it's live. Okay. So on reboot. Yeah. You gotta reboot your phone if you want your caches to be what they should be. Anyway, that's that flight. That really cool flight that you just saw. I went back and did it again. But I'm not a big fan of flying at the beach lower because of the birds and of course people, depending on the time. But it's just phenomenal if you could. And I've always wanted to do that. And so that video will probably post next week. We got a lot of videos in the queue, believe it or not. So many. I can come up with a new video literally every day. That's how much I have to keep track of them in my little book thingy because sometimes I'm like, wait, what was the video for that again? I'll let you guys have a peek of videos that are coming out. Okay, so let's see what we got. We have how to make a stop motion that came from Mark Bay. We have the garden, new video of the garden in full bloom. That's 2. We have Scott Cameron Beach, which was one you just saw, which is phenomenal. Change color and CFS, Mavic 3 Pro CPL files, a CPL filter. The light bulb battery thing, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, 9, 4, 8. So we got 2 months worth of material, but sometimes you'll see 2 or more videos because each video is scheduled to come out once a week. And then of course some videos I got today, like 9, 10, Opus clip not working, the hip paw compressor that came recommended by Ken. So we got a lot of stuff coming out, and then this folks sending me new stuff for video reviews. I forget what the hot air. What is it called? The hot air heat gun, and some other stuff coming. So like more on top of more and more, and then I have my other list of videos here that I want to make. So we've already got like almost 2 months and a half that you just seen. But then we have, oh yeah, the DJI Goggle Vision. Remember, Ken was here on that live stream. And then we have the GPS on the Pablo 20. I keep mentioning that, but I haven't done it. Because it's pretty much the same thing. If you install the GPS on one, that's why I haven't really done that video. But I still have the GPS that I showed you guys, but I just haven't done the install. Speed on the Avata 2, which we'll do. That's another one. Charger from the GJIs that they sent to us, the review on that. Because they have a new 60-watt charger. The snowblower. Oh, I gotta fix the snowblower. Oh my god, see already like almost 4 months of material, and I just don't have the time. So which is really cool. I'm glad that I have so much material because I'm pretty sure some other content creators are like, what am I gonna do next? The print came out pretty good. I just need time. I'm like that guy. Remember the guy at the Twilight Zone? The print came out pretty good. I'm just gonna wait for it to push this way. Come to me. Photo 72. Yeah, we got it. Photo. It's hot. The build plate is hot. There it is. This is a little one right here. I'm gonna print another one yellow though. I'm just gonna bend it back, let it pop off. There, it came off. It's hot though. I'm gonna put this back on the printer, and then I'll squeeze it in, like he said, to fold it back. Before I put it in, let's print another one, another like thingy. Let's go here. All right, and then we'll go here to the creality, and then we'll do printing complete, which is fine. And then I believe we go here. See, start printing, and then I can change the color from there. I want it to be yellow, and then press print. Okay, and in the meantime, while that's doing that, I believe we can still close the app while it's sending it over. I think, I don't know. All right, so now let's check it out. Oh, actually, here, hold on. So here, we got one little pin, I guess they're called. Printed really nice. Looks like a sand timer, but shrunken down. So far, so good. We are going to bend it and put it in. Okay, so I believe he said to bend it. I guess maybe I'll do it from this one because it's a better view from this camera. So if there's one part that bends, this part right here. See how it goes up? So it'll definitely fit in there. Just be careful. And I don't know about the infill, like if you can adjust it, like what'll happen if it's at 0%, but here we'll just put it like that. Oh yeah. And then voila. Look, I wonder if it can. Oh yeah, you can do it like that. You can do like a. We'll definitely do a stop motion with this one. Nah, it doesn't work that way. All right, let's check it out. All right, so here we go. We're on the keyboard. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Can definitely see a stop motion with this one, and it stays in there, except the dead end. Yeah, I guess you gotta have a dead end in any maze, right? Except I don't know. We'll find out how it prints in one color. I mean, in one shot, like with everything on there. If it'll actually work. Sorry for the short notice, but anyone up for a casual bike ride this afternoon? It may rain around 3 p.m. though starting out soon be good. I don't know. It's wet out. I don't like riding when it's wet. Let's see who texted me. Gernert, one of my friend Gernert, from Germany, but he lives here in Glenrock now. Let's see what Gernert says. I don't know who the other people are though. Let's see. Maybe if I finish in time. Let's see. Sorry for the short notice, but anyone up for a casual? Maybe. I don't like riding my bike in the rain. I don't like when it gets wet. Even though I have a little power washer. Jolie, roses in front of your house look gorgeous. Oh yeah, the garden. Did I have the new gardening video of my garden? I say thanks. Let's see. Jolie's my neighbor. She's actually leaving. I don't know who's moving in after her, but she's great. Thanks. You also get the DVD too, since you are moving and will be moving. Yeah, she's a good neighbor to have. The only problem we ever had with her was like why can't you come to my parties? Like that. Those are the kind of neighbors you want, not the one that does tit for tat. Your fence is too close to my property. I noticed you cutting your hedges. No, this is like that's most of it. But she's selling her house to somebody, and I don't know who the fuck's gonna move in. But hopefully they're nice people. If not, well, you know, then we'll just be to ourselves. But yeah, we'll send Jolie the DVD since she's moving. If we go to movies, hit Paul. I think it's in prison. Garden June 2025. Oh yeah, there it is. Here's the new garden. I'll have to compress it though. How big is that? 3 gigs? I think we can. Julie's, I don't know what kind of phone she has, but let's compress it for her. We go to Unity. I'll let you guys watch the video too while that's printing, and I just want to take one more look at the where is desktop movies, hit paw prism, Garden June, go here, and then because 3 gigs is too big to send to her, and then if we do 80%, 2 gigs is still a little bit too big too, so let's try I think 255 is fair. So let's go here and then preview. Hopefully we don't lose any pixels. Have another video coming out maybe next week. That's why sometimes you'll see videos in a week, because why wait? I got so many videos in the queue. Yeah, for Julie we can do that, because I'm pretty sure on her phone it'll shrink it. Like, it'll be a smaller screen, so it's fine, so she won't see the pixel differentiation. And then we'll compress, and it should take a little bit of time. 3 minutes, not 2 minutes. Alright, let's check out this 3D print though. And then you guys can see the garden too before the other one starts printing in place. Let's check this out. So yeah, we can definitely get a stop motion out of this. And maybe, I don't know, it depends when I start the other print in place. I might go for a bike ride. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 1:39 p.m.
1:39, maybe, I don't know. It's going to be a 2-hour print. No, I don't think I can make it. If he left now, I would. It's not bad. It's pretty good. And it's not snug, but I just don't know how it's going to print when we print them both in print in place. According to the creator, he said you can print it in place, and I want to see what kind of wallet you guys have, because how the hell this is like freaking, look how thick this is. That's really thick. My wallet's not, it's a credit card size. What credit card is like that? I remember back in the day I was part of a Kickstarter program where they had the credit card. I think it was called Coin. You got all your credit cards in one. That's the only thing I can remember being that thick. And it was crap, literally. It was just, but this is still not bad. You see? It's like a little fidget. You just bring it around, and I don't see it coming out. It's pretty much, it's in there. Except it won't go into that one. See, it's getting jammed. It just requires a little loosening. But I want to try the whole print in place thing. So it's a fidget. So, and I want to try the other. So it's good that, I honestly think it's good that even if it does print in place, that you can take out and put in these pins, because I think one is ideal. What printer? I have the Creality. I'm curious what printer you have. I have the, whoops, what happened there? That's weird. Almost lost something. The print was a success. Hold on 1 second. I don't know, what things just went bonkers here. I would say I have the Creality High combo. I sold my Neo, DJI Neo. Sold the DJI Neo and got the combo. I forget what else I sold. I can't remember. It was a wash. I didn't have any out-of-pocket expense. I sold the Neo and something else, and I got the DJI combo. Not DJI. The Creality High combo. Is that a Creality? Yeah, Creality High combo. That's how we get stuff on the channel. Always like trading and selling stuff. But it's great. Don't get me wrong. It's fun. But and I have the Ender 3 S1 Pro. And I have the Ender 3 S1 Pro. That one's for sale. That one I'm selling because I don't. I like. It's like with the drones. You get all see all those drones over there. I'm not flying them. You know, like I fly them occasionally, but we'll be doing more FPV stuff for sure. But you know, there's only so many you can fly. There's only so many times you could use the printer. And I've been using the Creality High, so I actually have that one for sale. But I will sell some other stuff, and I want to get a filament container thing. I think it's only $59. I'll probably do a video on that because I noticed I had trouble printing with, I think it was PET G, but after I threw it into the dehydrator of the other Creality system, CFS, it worked out fine. All right, so let's see. We have here. We'll send browse selected folder. See, there's our garden. I'll accept. I hate when that happens. I wonder if I can. Oh yeah, do this. Open folder. See, now we have 259 megabytes. We'll send that to Jolie, and since she's leaving, and the other one just finished, so that should give us enough time. Do this, and I'll text Gernert back, and send that to her. Thanks. I'll watch it every year on this day. That's so cool. Yeah, the flowers do look nice when it's outside. And I do it all. We don't have a landscaper or anything. Because, oh wow, what's that? They're like, well, if I didn't do the snow, I can't do the trees. And if I didn't do the grass, I can't do the snow. And I'm like, what if I want to treat myself? Because we're going away this weekend. They're like, get the contract. I'm like, hell no. All right, so I just do it myself. I have to coordinate everything. So now we'll send her that. I'll let you guys watch that before I start the other print because you might that one's not gonna. That one will post like in a week or two. This is with the Avada too. So there we go. Jolie got the DVD, and yeah, I'll let you guys watch it in a sec. But let's see our 3D print now that it's finished. Let's see, almost because we're gonna print it in place and see how it goes. So this one's in yellow. So this one's really cool. Again, you just bend it back a little bit. Like which one? I think no, this one will bend. See that one? And then it just goes right in. And then you can put in your other one. Sort of. Yep. Bend it back. Voila. And now you have, I think visually this is more pleasing. But it's nice. This is a fun card size wallet fidget. I still need to get my wallet. Oh, so this one still doesn't go in. So we had trouble with the other one too. But other than that, let's check it out here. Let's see. So it doesn't matter where they go because you're still going to get that error. I want to see if it prints though in place. It's pretty cool though. Nice little, I don't know what kind of wallet you need because my wallet, this won't fit into my wallet. It's still pretty cool though. It's a nice little fidget. Because it's not going to come out. They're in there, as you can see. I'm struggling just to move it around. So it's cool. Except, oh, so let's see. One goes, let's check the STL file on the one where we got the error. I want to see where they sit on here. Hold on one second. Go to open here. That's this one. And this one, the one that's marked yellow. By the way, save June 19th. I'm going to have a little meet and greet. Yeah, Jolie's leaving. Alright. Hope she likes the DVD. Alright, so one is there. Wait. Hold on. Also, it goes this way. Hold on. I want to see where it is on here. Just want to see if, like, what kind of collisions it will cause. So one is here. Okay. One is there, which is fine. I don't know how it's going to print. I guess it should print. Hopefully. One is there, and the other one is over there on the other side. Okay, and one is here. Whoops. I think it's upside down. Yeah, it is upside down. It's a really cool little mate. And then the other one is right there. And then hopefully, right? Yeah, it should print. We'll find out. We're going to do a print in place. We'll start the print. Go here. Hold on one second. Nice. Ender 3S1 Pro is a good printer. Oh, K1 Max. I want to see the K1 Max. Yeah, the K1 Max is supposed to be the beast. The beast. A lot of people have that printer. Even, I think you guys were recommending that printer to me. When I sold the Neo, I think Mark Bay and Midnight Off-Road Runner were telling me to get the K1 Max. Hold on. And I kind of regret it, but I don't know. I just went with what the budget was at the time. Yeah, this was definitely out of the budget. Wow, say yeah. K1 Max. Nice though, enclosure. You doesn't have to wear a mask because you can breathe. Wow, yeah, it's beautiful. Look at that LCD screen though, really nice how they built it in, and because a lot of times when I walk in here, it smells like freaking filament. But sometimes like, it smells so nice and creamy, you know. But you shouldn't be breathing that stuff in. Which means I should be changing my filter soon on the CFS system. That'll probably be another video too, because I don't even know where to buy those little filters that look like you get them for your fish tank, charcoal filters. Yeah, so now we'll just go back here. We're gonna go into Creality and print the one. Hopefully it prints. You know, I don't know. Every week is 3D print of the week, and sometimes I'll print them beforehand. But now I've just been printing, winging it, especially with the tariffs. Because that filament, the price of filament hasn't gone up though, which is good. So here it is right here. So I don't, I think I might be able to. So these are the colors. You can change them beforehand. And I believe, I think he was using this slicer too. Yeah, so never mind. I was going to say, you could use this slicer for any printer. Like I've used this slicer on the Ender 3S1 Pro. I just couldn't do this. I couldn't send it to there. But I could, manually, I could send it there from the Beagle print camera. You would have to export it like this, right? I'll show you. After you export your file, your STL file, then you just click your printer from the Beagle print camera and then send it. Except the camera is off. Or something happened. I don't know. Let's see if it lets us log in. Yeah, no, there it is. But the camera's off. Something's up with the camera. Oh no, there it is right there. All right, so yeah, you could send it this way. Go to printables and then upload your STL from there. You just can't do like we just did, the whole isolated experience with this system, the Creality High. I wonder if you could do that with the K1 Max. Oh yeah. Anyway, knowing that, moving forward while the printer is getting ready, I'll share with you guys what I shared with Jolie, our neighbor who's moving. I'll let you guys see where is it? I'll just add it here. One moment, please. Image and videos. Garden 2025. There we go. Open. And And that's the end of that. Thanks. Photo 72. It was actually a dump. I brought it back to life. Let me see if I can find the original. I did like in that movie. What was it? Scary Movie. It was like, this stuff tastes really good. How'd you do it? I was like, I made it all by hand. I did it all by hand. Let me see if I can find a video of how the property looked. But all the stuff was already here on the property, so I just had to, you know, do it all by hand. Let me see if I can find the original video. It was literally a dump. Nobody wanted it. You just had to see the potential behind behind the property. Let's see, garden. I'll find the video. Oh, there we go. Nope, that's not it. Oh, there we go. I think this is it. No, this isn't it. Nope. I do have to bring that video down that you just watched in size, because streaming 3 gigs is not it's not ideal. I think whatever I sent Jolie will probably be the one for streaming. I might use that as an intro. I'll have to find the video. I'll find it in the meantime while that print's going. We got a couple of hours. Oh, let's try on Scratch. I think it's in the garden or yard. Forget. Oh, sorry. I didn't transition back. There we go. Print has started. Now I just need to find the garden. The garden video. Maybe it's on Scratch 2024. Let's try. I have one on YouTube though. I think it's called How to Grow Grass. But it has a song playing. I think it's the David Bowie Changes, and if I'm live streaming with that song, this video that we're watching now will have a copyright strike, so we don't want that. Oh, Scratch 2024 garden. Nope, that's not it. I think it's on this drive. Hold on. Can close that window. I hate when that happens when you connect the drive. Actually, if I go to YouTube, I can definitely find the file and then download it, or look for it, because then I'll know the name of it, the name of the file. So if we go to Chrome, new window. And go to YouTube, and if we go to my channel, type in how to grow grass. Nice. And then if I click here,
hey there, welcome back.
If I click edit video, yeah, there it is. How to grow. And now I have to look for the file that says how to grow grass.mv, or download it. One or the other. Either way, I have a backup of everything. Let me just do this. Hold on. I'll download it. No.
Hey there, welcome back guys. In this video we're going to show you how.
1 second. Is it this one? No, it's not this one actually. No, wrong video. Okay. So,
Hey there, welcome back guys. In this
I
video
clicked
we're
new
going to show you
accidentally.
how to
Remove
grow
layer.
and plant
Man
grass.
hand,
Yeah,
actually.
that's right.
This messes it up. You have to make sure you're in the right window. It's weird. That should be another. Nah, it's not showing up. I'll find it. I'll find it. Because this drive isn't showing up, this one. Let's try putting it this way. Nice, filament thing is printing. Got a little stringing happening, but that's alright. We could live with that. I hate when that happens, when you have a drive and it doesn't appear when it's supposed to. try another time. So while this one goes on back on the computer. Surprised I don't run on my computer memories of how the place used to look. Come on, drive. That's what I hate. Like, drives take forever to show. I don't know how much memory I have. 160 gigs available, so definitely not a drive issue on the machine. Sometimes it happens, but sometimes you have to launch the disk utility, and that helps to boost up drives appearing and reappearing on your Mac. Well, so I pulled it out, it appeared. Okay, when that happens, then I push it in, and then it should reappear. I don't know why it does. Unless yeah, still not popping up. Filament jam, so I can go on that bike ride anyway. Damn it. Hate when that happens. Yeah. Because if I went on that bike ride, it would just be a disaster. I'd come back and that thing would be flawless and we'd be streaming. Huh, see, it's there and then it's not there. That's so weird. Must be hardwire it. To be the hub. Let's take this out and then plug it in there. Yep. It's the interface. See, I'll show you. See, now it'll appear. You could still see the, hopefully. I clicked allow. My drive isn't appearing on the. So sometimes when that happens, if you go here, launch disk utility, it'll push it. just wait for it to load like the printer, and then so like everything's glitching out. Hold on 1 second. Hopefully that did the trick. Too bad you can't fix the jam from your phone. That would be cool. See? No, you can't see that, but my... Where's my filament jam? Alright, hopefully that did the fix. I just have to figure out how to get my freaking drives to show up on my computer. Anyway, find it. Now I have to find it. Yay, the printer started up again. And that's why I can't go on the bike ride.
Yeah, that's right. Let's say you're starting out your lawn, or maybe the lawn didn't work out the way.
It's retracting. Oh yeah, this video does have it. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, alright, so I may have to mute. Let me download it. And then I'll let you see. It was actually a dump, literally a dump. Nobody wanted this house. It was on the market for 2 years and I think 3. And it was owned by Fannie Mae. And then sometimes people walk up to me and like, how'd you get in? Like, what, I'm not supposed to be here in this town? I was like, I don't know, I just got in. Nobody wanted the house on the corner. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let's go here. We'll download it. Download. I'll just have to mute the audio so that we don't get copyright stricken. So you have to watch it. It'll be like a silent movie, but I'll have a link to the video too. MP4. Yeah, it's a good quality. It looks like 500 megabytes. We'll let the printer work its magic. See, this is the video that we're downloading. How to grow grass. Get a greener lawn without any chemicals, just watering it. The trick is to get the grass to grow as high as possible and then leave the lawnmower at its highest setting. This way the moisture stays locked in. But yeah, I don't weed or anything like that. If it's green, I just let it be. I just run it over with the lawnmower. And if the grass gets high, I let the grass choke out the weeds. Well, now I have grass growing on the mulch area, so I'll weed where there's mulch, but not on. Just run it over. We'll it'll work its magic. All right, so that's downloading there. So it's downloaded, and we go here. And one moment, please. How to grow grass. We'll go here, mute it. And then there we go. Hey there, welcome back guys. Today we're going to show you how to grow grass. Yeah, I think maybe I'll do mulch next year. Hold on one second. We'll go here and then you can watch. This is how the property looked before. I had to till it. Literally. It didn't look like that. There was no grass. So it cost me about $160 in grass because I bought a big bag of grass seed. Look at that. And I'll move this over here. And then after well, we can just change the windows so that you guys can see this window because the print hasn't started yet. Yeah, and then just like watering it, and then watering it, more water. See, there was no grass. There was literally no grass. There, like nothing. It was all bare bones. And then it had some broken sprinklers, broken pipes. So apparently, with foreclosures, the people who lived there before sabotaged the property. They broke everything, like this part over here. Wait for the water to coming out. And the guy wanted like $900 to fix it. I'm like, hell no. He's like, well, if you could dig it up. This is the guy from the other town. And then the tree fell. Like, look, can you imagine? Like, hi, we have this house for sale. And then you're like, hell no. Like, what the fuck? It was a nightmare. Trees falling down. I had to run. See, that's all the wood I had to cut up by hand. And then the pipes were broken. The guy sabotaged the pipes. He cut a lot. So can you imagine for 2 years people come in and be like, oh, nice, yeah. And then like, do you have anything that doesn't require any work? So the guy showed me how to fix the spring. See, all that. So that wasn't like that before. It was a dump. This is how the property looked. And I just saw the potential. For me, I fell in love with the fact that, oh my God, no neighbors. See, even that plant over there was dead. This one right here. This one right over here. See? You'll see when I do the fly-through again, I got to bring that one back to life. Got lucky there with that one, though. And then little pipes. The guy got mad, and he cut all the pipes. So I had to... But there was a guy who was a sprinkler guy. It was really superb. He said, if you can dig it up, I'll fix it. So it only cost... And then he charged me $150 to fix one. And then... I was like, can you show me how to do it? And then he showed me how to replace the sprinkler heads and fix it, and then I fixed it myself, which was really cool because the guy could have been like, no, we don't do that, you know. You got, and see all those stones? See that? We laid them all by hand all the way around the perimeter of the property. See? And then I got that and did that. Thousands of dollars saved in landscaping just by doing it myself. But it's a lot of work. Look, it's still flooded. It still floods. That's the only downside. But still bringing it. See, I let the grass grow as high as possible before I even did the first mow, which almost killed the lawnmower. Now I see why people cut their grass every week, because if you don't, it's hard on the mower. And see, there go those stones again. I'm sure there's no music playing. Yeah, and then see? And then I had to fix that. I did a little bit every weekend. It took about a year and a half, 2 years to like fix it. It wasn't in the video. It happens overnight. You're like, oh my god, that's so cool. But no, this took literally, and it's still a work in progress. There's still little things that need fixing every now and again, but not like before. You see how it was before? And there used to be a fence around the property because it was condemned. They didn't want anybody. They didn't want anybody on it because it was basically a hazard. Like all the pipes laying out, someone could trip, fall into a ditch, and it was originally. And then the mulch. See, I did it all by hand. Mulch was the hardest because I didn't have any help with that. I did see a landscaper next door, and I was like, "Hey, how much to move all that mulch?" And they're like, $450. I'm like, "Nah, it's alright. I got it." And then it would have been nice if the rates were. There were no rates. And then you see, and then now almost there. But you see the video that I just shared with Jolie. She said she'll watch it every year. Yeah, so it's almost there. And then you can just continue watching because I think now the grass is cut and that tree isn't there anymore. And it's when you see the fly and the fence, I had to remove the fence. I forgot how I removed the fence. I cut it. They used a little bit sledgehammer and something else. I used to bag the grass, but hell no, there's no need to bag the grass. Just mulch it. Mulch it means the lawnmower will just cut it up into smaller pieces. Because then I had no place to put it. At first I was like, oh, I'll just dump it in the back. But then after like 2 or 3 mows on the property like this, it's just so much. And then, let's see. So this is, I got rid of a lot of that ivy in there. So this little I don't know, I'm not a big fan of ivy plants because then rodents hide in there. Rodents, and the chair I moved. And look, check it out. Kind of neat, huh? Compared to before. You know, like if you can do it yourself, you save. You know, like, can you imagine what they would have charged for the landscaping and the plumbing and all those pipes that were broken underneath? It's a nightmare. See, and that's it. I mean, is that the end of the video? Do I do a flyby? Yeah, and then I did one of these. See? But we have a newer version because that one looks a little oversaturated. And then every year the flowers aren't doing... flowers are doing good, but we had a couple of rose bushes that died. And whenever something dies, as you can see, I don't have to buy anything because the house came with all the plants. I just had to bring them back to life. But whenever something dies, I just buy a bag of mulch for $3 at Home Depot. And it's like, okay, that's it. More mulch. I'm not putting anything there. So then if we go back here to Prism, we go to Garden now. This is how it looks now. You see, there's the fence. I forgot where I put the fence, though. I think I put it out. Oh, I put it out. I cut it up with a hacksaw. And then I put it out with the Anything Goes day. There's a day when anything goes. And you can, yeah. See, voila. So yeah, it's beautiful, but it wasn't always that way. You know? Anything worth maintaining is definitely worth keeping. But no one wanted it. Because this was, you know, people were like, no. What was it? Turnkey. They wanted something turnkey. But yeah, and it's still a work in progress. I still have to figure out what to do with the back here. I tried putting mulch there, but it floods and the mulch gets washed away. So I was thinking little rocks or something, or pebbles. I don't know, or just leave it like that, you know, and just weed every now and again. But you see, voila! Kind of neat, huh? Yeah, there's no need to weed. Just run over it with the lawnmower. Yeah, and that's it. Voila. Now back to the 3D printer, but thanks. Thank you. Thanks a bunch. It was a love and hate kind of... It was a love-hate kind of ordeal. Even now, it still is. Because I love my yard right now. Like, oh, I love the yard. Like Jolie was saying. But I hate it when I have to do it. Because it takes a couple hours to, like, go out there. Since, you know, there's no landscaper. And then I'm like, damn it, I hate this yard. I hate it. And I tell my wife, like, oh, I only got a couple of years left of me in this before we have to, like, have someone else do it. And then, but now I love it. You know, because it's almost like half an acre. But my friend, what's his name? Mark, Mark helped push me through it. He was telling me like he used to do the same thing, and he just said, oh, he said the trick was doing it in sections. So let's say Monday, maybe an hour after work, do section zone 1. So now I got like 12 zones, and then Tuesday do zone 2. But even that's tedious, so I try to knock out as many zones as I can within a day, like that. So just do it in sections. But yeah, that was that's how it used to look. It was the only thing I'll go back to our print. It's going pretty good. The only thing I regret is oh nice, it's a scratch disc showed up. Let's see what's on here. But it's okay, I found the video, so it's fine. But I have an original one somewhere. But we found it, we just downloaded it from YouTube. No big deal. Oh, chainsaw. Yeah, I got another video to make, the chainsaw. There was a video on like chainsaw, but I never edited it. Interesting. That ever happens? Sometimes you'll make videos and they'll just never come to be because you have so much time. But this one is pretty good though, the chainsaw one, because it was actually a lemon. And so all that wood that was cut up. And
all right, let's see what.
Yeah, I do regret buying a chainsaw because. Yeah, I think I may do the one with the chainsaw.
All right, let's see what's inside the mini.
Because as you can see, the chainsaw I only used once, and hold on 1 second. I'll explain the chainsaw thing. It was better to rent one. We rented a chainsaw because the guys wanted like $4,000 to do the tree work, and I was like, hell no, I don't have $4,000 to take away that tree. So the tree that you saw in the yard. So there was a place called Taylor Rentals. And they did a chainsaw rental for $250 for the day, but if you rented it on a Friday, you had the weekend for free. So I was like, great, I'll take $250 versus like $4,000, and then just cut away. And all I had to do, and they gave us gas for free, so it was like $250 with gas for the weekend, and I had to return by Monday at 10 o'clock in the morning or something like that. And and then we put an ad. That's why you saw all the wood in the street, because then our town had a, pick up anything free, whatever it's called. And so we posted free wood, and people came and took wood in their car. I was helping people load in their car, to the point where one guy, his car had sunk down. He's like, no, it's okay, we could put it in. I was like, all right. And then he just drove away. And then some neighbors sent their family members here to get the free wood. Apparently wood's a thing. We don't have a wood burning fireplace. Ours is gas. But some guys were like, yeah, I'm just going to chop it up in my yard. I'm like, all right. So that was really cool. So a lot of it, I didn't even have to pay any dumping fee, which was great, because I just said, free wood, come get it, must pick up. And yeah, that was that. So I think maybe I'll edit the chainsaw video. That's really cool. It was a lemon though. But yeah, so I regret buying a chainsaw because you only use it once, and then the following year, if you let it sit, all the gas and oil, just sediment just builds up, and then when you go to use it, it costs more just to get the shit serviced, and so you can get it running again for the season. So if you're not going to be using a chainsaw a lot and you only use it once, just rent it, because I'm pretty sure you can even probably rent one for cheaper if it wasn't for the weekend, because you can do 4 hours, 8 hours, so that, that's why my price was a little bit more. And then I also regret buying a tiller. I bought a tiller but a tiller is only a one-time thing you use, but I sold it in the middle of the night. Some guy was in the shed with me, and my wife looks out the window and is like, who was that in the shed at 10 o'clock at night? What were you guys doing in there? I was like, oh, nothing. It was just, I was just, showing him some stuff, because, when she finds out we sold something, she's like, where'd the money go from? I was like, oh, he was just showing him some stuff. And so then eventually I was like, we sold the tiller. But if she had not seen, I would have been able to like buy something else with it. Yeah. So then it was no, the proceeds from that went towards something else. It couldn't go towards anything, self-serving. But yeah, so I regret buying the tiller. But I didn't know that, because the first time, because we came from Manhattan, I didn't know that you can rent a tiller from Home Depot, believe it or not. And for the price of like a sandwich, like I think it was like $35 for the day. And then again, with Home Depot does the same thing a lot of the rental places do. If you rent it on a Friday, and some places if Home Depot's closed on a Saturday, or if you rent it on a Saturday, of course some Home Depots are closed on Sunday, and then you have it until Monday. So if you can manage to knock it out within a day or two, then you pay a fraction. You don't have to pay for that extra day. So yeah, I regret buying the tiller, but you live and learn. All right, so that's copying over. I just want to make sure everything's in sync, because sometimes when you plug, it happens all the time. When you plug it in, plug it out, plug it in, plug it out, we lose our audio. So on 5, 2, 1, 5, and hopefully we didn't lose our audio, but most likely we may have. So I'll go here, Command New. I know I have to do 2.5 again because I wasn't fast enough. Let's see. Quit there. No, just skip. And then on 5, 2, 1, 5. And then was that fast? Oh no, it's still good. Nice. Okay. Quit there. We'll wait a little bit so it doesn't echo for you guys. And 5. Nice, audio's in sync. That's like a freaking miracle. Usually when you plug stuff in and out, the sync offset is off, but we got lucky today. So I'll just let that copy, leave that there. And yeah, hopefully this print will work out. Remember, the first one worked out really well. For those of you who haven't seen, but we printed everything separately. And we were able to squeeze them in. So basically you find that sweet spot that turns out. Oh, I think it's right there, that one. And I don't know why they offer replacements, because it stays in there, but you never know. Maybe you want to change the color. Maybe you sat on it with your wallet and something broke. And then these pop back in. Just push it, find a little corner, and then voila. But now we're printing it right in one shot. Like it has one piece. So hopefully it works. And I gotta stick around because if there's a filament jam, as you saw, the printer is quiet. Hold on. Oh no, it's still going. That's the only downside. I'll come in every now and again and check, but that's the only downside, is that you don't get notifications telling you that, hey, your printer is jammed on the mobile app, which is a little bit of a bummer. So I'll have to come back in and check. Sometimes Market Bay would chime in, or you guys be like, yo, with jam, and then I'll check the comments. But it's a bummer that the Creality mobile app doesn't say like, hey, you've got a jam. Or sometimes the camera will disconnect and reconnect. So that app's a little bit glitchy. But so far we are. Let's see how much time is left on this print. Let's see. Go here. Device. Details. Oh, nice. Look at that. We are 33 minutes. It's been going. And we've got 2 hours and 19 minutes left. See, the countdown's right there. Right here. I like that. I also like that it tells you how much. One thing I like about the Creality slicer is that it gives you the name of the file, and it tells you how long it's going to be printing for. And live broadcast will shut off, so there's no echo. But we want this camera from the Beagle print. And hopefully on the filament change it doesn't jam. And that's the only downside. But I'll have to check in every now and again. But glad you like that. Glad I found that video too, because it brings back memories of how the yard used to be. And as you saw, Jolie loves the flowers this time of the year, and she's leaving. But she got the DVD. We sent her the video, so she said she'll watch it every year. All right. On that note, let's. I gotta do some stuff upstairs, and I'll be back. And I'll be back in like 30 minutes to check on it. All right. see how it looks. I'll unlock the computer. Let's see. I want to see a bird's eye view of it though. So we'll go here. Filaments changing. Nice. See what we can get. Well, not bad. So far, so good. See that? No errors, still good. So that's good. Filaments changing, doing a color swap. But so far, so good. So it's in between swaps. See, now it's going back to where it used to be. And we can continue where we left off. I'll check in on it again because, as you know, sometimes the filaments will jam. But so far we got lucky. Alright. Just quit that. There. Alright, catch you guys on the flip side. We've got a filament jam. Ah, I hate these jams. Which one? Huh. Strange. I wish I told you which one. No errors, but the print stopped, which is really weird. So now we just have to wait for everything to come back to normal with the temperature as it resumes. Needs to get to 220. It's at 214, 215. Here, I'll show you. See? 219, then 220, and then the nozzle has to get to 60. I mean, sorry, the hotbed at 60 and the nozzle at 220. And then once everything reaches, see that beep, 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 that means filament jam. Damn it. See, but you don't get any notifications. I could be on my computer and, we get it here, but there's no feed issue. Filament may be stuck between the CFS hub sensor and the gear. Please resolve the issue and click the quiet retry button. Okay. Alright, let's, but there's no pop-up. Hopefully that does it. Oh man, again, another one. Alright, we gotta do it again. Hopefully that does the trick. But you don't get any pop-up notifications. You have to go back into the app. But definitely on the phone, you don't have any notifications either. There's no, like, bing, hey. It tells you when your print's ready, though. It does say when your print, like, hey, your print's done. But that's about it. Here, I'll show you on the phone. Just everything is good to go on the phone. Except for the orientation, which we can change. We could just put back into forced portrait. See? Whereas on the printer, since there's a jam, a little bit of a bummer, but it's alright. Let's see how it's coming out anyway. I want to put it forced portrait right, and then since it's not going to give us. And then go to the camera so you guys can get a bird's eye view. Oh, let's get rid of this thing. So I couldn't go on that bike ride, but I might do one tomorrow morning. So then it's retracting and doing its magic. That's another reason why I'm not crazy about the multicolor prints. Multicolor prints are good if you can print your pieces individually, like we did in the beginning. first the yellow, then the green, and if it's many pieces that have to be put together, you can, like a card print, just do it in sections. Put this back here, like print the blue part first, then the red part, and then it's faster that way. For some reason, they tend to jam. I don't know. What do you guys do to fix that? To fix those the 3D prints from jamming? Do you put lube? Oh no, you can't put lube inside the Bowden tube. No, maybe I'll just figure something out. Maybe buy a new Bowden tube. Maybe it's time for a new tubing. I'm not sure. But we're still doing our other live Q&A later on tonight. So we'll maybe reach out to Creality, because they replied back to another email that someone had asked a question on, which I will do in real time later. That's that one. Okay. Alright, I'll be back. See, I gotta keep checking in on it. Another filament jam. Bummer, I hate when this happens. Filament jam. This thing's gonna take forever. Which one's jam? Oh, there is no jam. But it stopped. I wonder why it stopped. It's killing me. It's at 59%. Alright, so it's resuming the print. And there's no error on the computer screen. This print's taking forever. It might have a neighbor coming by in a second or two. Apparently he opened up his Garmin Edge 1030. Really good Garmin. I used to have the 1030 and I think the 1040. But then I upgraded to the 1050 because the 1050 had Garmin Pay. You could put your credit card on it and pay like with the iPhone. Nope, can't. Filament jam again. Same color. All right. Hopefully that works. So anyway, the Garmin Edge 1050, you can't add like Apple Pay to it. You can, but the banks have not. Approved it. So there's actually a list of credit cards that you can actually add to it. Howdy, Ken. How are you? But I wonder if they've updated it though. Let me check and see. Anyway, he opened up Gurnet, the one who wanted to go on a bike ride earlier. Opened up his Garmin Edge 1030, and I told him to bring it now, so we might get a sneak peek. Let's see what he says. Hold on. So he said Garmin Edge 10. Oh, here's the picture. He says, know any tricks for removing double-sided electronics repair tape? Yes, but have tried heat and alcohol. Not sure either one is helping. Garmin Edge 1030 got it off with elbow grease. So he probably messed it up because you need a heat gun to remove the LCD on this. So it's similar to the iPhone. So it looks like, yeah, and I don't see the LCD screen. That's a little weird. Looks like he tore the ribbon tape from over here. Let's see, Garmin. I'm just judging from my experience because I remember I wanted to replace the battery myself on my unit, and I think there was a video on YouTube, and I just paid. I watched the video back in the day, and I just paid. I think it was like $50 to have Garmin do it, you know. But it looks like he tried to do it himself, and he doesn't have any of the tools, so he basically butchered it. That's an expensive thing too. The Garmin Edge 1030 is like $500. Garmin Edge 1030 got it off with elbow grease. You should not have to use elbow grease. Heat gun. If you're using elbow grease, you're basically butchering it. Put in a new battery, but it's behaving strangely. Gonna let it sit plugged into the power bank for a while. Reconnected all the bits. When I plug it into the power bank, it starts up without pushing the power button, but after a minute shuts down when I plug it in the AC adapter, blah blah. Yeah, so it sounds like something happened with the ribbon tape, which is messed up. Let's see, let's see where our printer stands though. That's weird. Heat nozzles at 140. Temperature should be going up. Looks like it's still jammed. Alright, I hit resume. I don't know. Print just keeps jamming. Maybe I'll swap the filaments and put them on another side. But I can't change them in the middle of the print. Alright, so hopefully... Oh, there we go. See, look. Now this needs to go to 240. I want to type in Garmin Edge 1030. Two Garmins I want to look up. Mine and his. Garmin Edge 1030. See how much that costs. Wow, it's $279, so a price drop, but it's almost $300. See, the battery's $49, but if you send it to Garmin, they'll just do it for $50. It's worth it because of the 1030. Let's see, battery replacement. It's a little kit. Oh, nice. There's a video. Oh wow, the video's still there. Let's try. Someone else has a tutorial. Wonder if that's the right one though. This one's 6 minutes. I remember that movie, Tomorrowland or something like that. Anyway, it's a preview. Let's see. Let's scrub through here. See what he does. All right. No, he doesn't even. Oh, that's just a battery drain fix. Let's try this one. Who knows? We might get a little. All right, so here's the kit. Yeah, so you got little pry tools. Oh, heat. They use a heat pad. It looks like. But it's bitch to take off, and that's why I sent it away. Oh, all right, so that's his right there. Interesting. That's what we just saw. So we took it apart. Oh, the ribbon tape. Yeah, maybe he didn't connect the ribbon tape. I don't know. We'll find out. And you need a special tool to remove the ribbon tape. I don't think he has all the tools. Anyway, he might bring it here in a little bit. We'll see. It's a bummer, though. It's not like we can re-flash it. You know? How much time is left on that print, though? It's taking forever. Literally. Got a couple of jams. That's why I had to come check in. Alright, for an hour and 8 minutes left. Hopefully, right? See, it says it right there. Hopefully. Ken! How are you, Ken? How are you, Ken? Oh, that doesn't say Ken. Ken? Good to see you. Maybe I'll do that YouTube collaboration. Someone sent me an email. They want to send me a new keyboard in exchange for a collab. Also, Gernet's coming over now. We'll check out his stuff. Hopefully, where's my microscope? Microscope is over there. Move this out of the way. Where's my? I think this is the one. Shouldn't take too long. But I still have to make a thumbnail for tonight's Saturday Night Live. So now we just have to stick around. Maybe I'll just do that until Gernet comes. We'll hear the doorbell because the dog is here. The dog will bark. Close that. Let's see. Make a thumbnail for tonight. Saturday. I think 9 p.m.'s good because Market Bay did request earlier, right? So we can do earlier for Market Bay. And 3D print of the week. And it's printing. So far, so good with that error, but hopefully that error doesn't throw everything off with the picking up where it left off. Just making a thumbnail. Good to see you, Ken. Raining today. Bummer. Ken wanted to fly this weekend, but he's waiting for DJI to do a video. He has to do a video. They're gonna let him get Care Refresh for his drone, but he has to do I forget what it's called. One of those cert videos. I'll go here, and then I'll go to the art. I'm just making a thumbnail for tonight's show. Oh no, it feels like forever. Oh man. My other drive isn't here, which means I gotta plug this one out. Which one's there? Oh no, it's right there. Oh, okay. Actually, I don't want to pull it out, because when I pull it out, it takes forever to find itself again. So we'll just eject. Okay. And then I think Ken chimed in. Ken. Okay. Let's see what Ken says. Ken says, what? Oh, photo 72, sorry. What brand of filament do you print with? I just use the Creality, but there is other print filament that I use. I'm not married to like any specific kind of filament. I'm open to like whatever works, but everything inside of the CFS system, the Creality filament system, is all Creality print, Creality filament. But if I'm putting filament on top of the filament holder thingy, I use any. It doesn't matter. I'll show you. The one on the Ender 3S1 Pro is PET G. I'll show you in a second. Oh wow, that's another video I can do. I can do on how to print these things, these little filament holders, which is really cool. Because look, keeps it. So this is a everyone, or however you pronounce it. I have this, works fine. I did a video on the Rocket, and then I'll show you the PET G on the other one. But inside of the CFS system, it says only use Creality. Here, I'll show you in a second. Let me go here. Here, I'll show you. So that's, I think video works better. So that's here, this one, which goes on the spool, on here. So anything up here is anything. And on this one, see? I have that one. And there is Creality. But for here and here, these are only, these are all, oh no, this one is NEQ. Okay, I don't know what that one is. Yeah. So, so I take that back. In the Creality CFS system, I've got different kinds of prints in there, but the one that keeps jamming is the Creality one, which is the one like a greenish, this color. Here, I'll show you that one that keeps jamming. This one. And that one is Creality. So the Creality one keeps jamming and the other ones are just running like business as usual. But it did say don't use PET G or some other stuff in there. It says on the, here I'll show you. It says what not to use. Here. Down in there it says no PET G. I'll take it out when the print stops so you can see. But yeah, why I don't know. I guess you can't put PET. Well, I guess you can't put. You can only use PLA. That's it, PLA in there. But yeah. Oh, Copy Master. Let's check out Copy. Because again, I'm not married to any particular brand. As long as it prints, it's probably like going to Trader Joe's. You know. You don't even know what kind of ice cream. Oh, he's at the front door. Like, could be Haagen-Dazs. I don't hear the dog barking, though. Hold on one second. Let me, let's see what Gernard has. Gernard messed up his Garmin Edge 1030. Alright. Hey, Luna. There's Gurnet.
Wow.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. We're actually live streaming. We have a show. We're doing 3D print of the week. So if you're okay, as long as you're not on America's Most Wanted, they will find you. So, are you okay with being on the camera?
Sure.
Okay.
Hopefully we don't have to 3D print anything.
Oh, we're doing it right now. We're live streaming that one.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's this one here. Here, I'll show you. You can sit in the chair because I need to move some stuff. So that's what we're streaming, the 3D print of the week.
Okay.
We keep having a filament jam. But yeah, so this is what we're printing, this thing right here. It's a little for your wallet. It's supposed to fit in your wallet. I don't know how big people's wallets are these days because it said cart size.
And it's a game to put in your wallet?
Yeah, it's a Fidget.
Fidget.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it's so thick.
It is very thick. I would not want to put this in my wallet.
Yeah.
I'm always trying to get my wallet to be thinner, not
Yeah, I
thicker.
know, right? Yeah, hold on, let's see.
It's like it's a constant
Yeah, it's
struggle.
Yeah, I
Get
know.
another card.
I have everything inside my my what do you call it? My phone. Like even my driver's license is scanned in the phone.
Okay, but New Jersey doesn't actually legally allow that, do
Oh,
they?
they don't? No, I don't know. I've never
Oh.
been. I just keep
Like,
it.
With an iPhone, there's with the wallet, you
Yeah.
can actually scan and make it official, but only certain states.
Yeah, I know. With the
Maryland.
insurance, it does it.
Okay.
No, you're right though. You can't. But I just do it anyway. I figured because
Can't hurt.
I see it can't hurt. I see those YouTube videos like when they're like, "I'm a sovereign service citizen." They're like, "Do you at least have a copy of your license?"
Yeah.
I'm like,
Exactly.
okay, so
Yeah.
at least have a copy means that they'll let it slide. But I think that you still get a ticket for not carrying your license with you, period. So this is hopefully. So did you open it yet or no?
Yes.
Okay.
So, well, it opened itself.
Oh wow!
And I've got
Wait, what's that?
tape to put it back together.
Oh, nice. Oh, so you put it back together already?
No, because I wanted to make sure it works before I did that. So right now the screen
nice.
is just sitting in place.
Okay.
So
nice.
I took it apart. I mean, this is the old battery.
Okay.
You can see how it
Yeah.
bubbled.
Oh wow.
So it literally
Let me
actually
see.
pushed the screen up.
Oh wow.
So
that's
taking the
crazy.
screen off was actually easy.
How did that happen? Did they say why or no?
No, just old age,
That happened
malfunctioning.
with the batteries here. They blew up, and then DJI sent me new ones. I still haven't opened it yet.
Mhm.
Same issue. Something happened. I don't know if it's because I left it plugged in, but yeah, the manufacturers
don't
are
know.
good that way.
Well,
nice.
I
Here, put it
don't
on
think
here.
I didn't try Garmin, but I also bought it used. So
Oh, the
and
battery?
it's the
Oh.
Garmin, and
Alright,
it's
so
a
let's see.
Asia unit. So I didn't think there was
Oh wow.
much hope of anything.
Yeah. So let's.
So
Yeah,
the
go
weird
on.
thing.
Uh-huh.
So I put it all back together. It's possible that the battery connection is wonky, and
Oh, nice. The ribbon cable is in perfect condition. I was worried about that. Let me see this
Yeah,
part
I-
over here. Let me just look. You can hold it. Hold one in. No, it's fine. This part, I don't know what that is, but you could. Wow, this is nice. You did a good job.
thank you.
Yeah. Take it. If you're not curious about the
So-
batteries here, because if you've made it that far to take it apart and put it together, we will give you the honor. And
So this is the weird thing. Like it's plugged in right now,
right.
and I think the Garmin cable I used is not working right, so I'm using a different cable now.
Wait.
Nothing happens,
Oh, that is true though. Sometimes with the Garmins, their cables don't work.
and I have noticed that other cables, like with my old Garmin, it didn't like certain other cables.
When charging it,
yeah, but with this, it seems to be fine. So when I turn the power bank on,
right? No, you're at 99%. Oh, nice.
it turns on
right.
without the power button being pushed. It then shows 100%.
Mm-hmm.
It goes to the startup sequence, and then it shuts itself back down.
That's a bummer.
actually didn't-
It's like loop, yeah. Power
Okay, now
cycling.
it's, yeah. it actually got farther before. So, and then I think
Try this one.
The charger ends up okay. The power bank, I think, eventually shuts itself down because it's not noticing that a current is being drawn.
Right.
But I'm not sure if that's what is causing this to shut down, or this. I think this shuts down before that one does. But so I can't just leave it plugged in. It doesn't seem to be drawing.
When you're
power.
at 100%.
Well, that's what it says.
Try this though. Try that one.
And it's possible. But I bought that battery months ago. I do need
you have one
micro.
There. Oh, micro.
Yep.
Oh, all right. So then here. All right. So then here. Oh, I forgot. Oh, wait. Did you see that? There was like a little BIOS screen at the top. Oh yeah. What is that? Oh, property. Oh. You put. I didn't know you can do that on there.
Yeah.
Huh. Here. Try this one. I didn't know you can put if found.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's weird. This is now it hasn't cycled like this, but I was using a different power bank before.
You can try this one. Wait, how many volts is that?
I have no idea.
Oh, then I have mine. Yeah, it has to be specific.
I mean,
I have one somewhere. I have a few of those. Oh yeah,
it
there we
says
go.
on there though that can be read by someone our age.
No, not by me. Yeah,
I have that.
Oh, I have these.
There you go. Or this.
Oh yeah, that works even better too. Hold on, let me see. Even with these, the font is so small.
But I mean, I thought they were all standardized.
No, mine goes up to 24, 12 something,
Okay.
and then yeah.
This is
Oh no! So you have USB output 5 volts. Okay, so it's like the computer 9 volts, 12 volts. Okay, and then 5 volts, 5 amps. All right, so yeah, between 5, 9, and 12 volts. Here, look. So 12 would actually do the trick too. But the Garmin, where's the old battery?
the other battery. I don't think I brought it.
No, the one that you just
Oh,
gave
the
me.
old-
The old one, yeah.
Is it under there?
Oh yeah, it's under here. So yeah, I do that sometimes.
Okay, so weird. It's
I just wanted to
interesting.
see if the batteries match. The batteries do match, right?
I mean, that's a good point.
Like
I
if you don't.
didn't actually verify that. I mean, I verified it when I bought it, but here, let's take a look. 7.41 watt hours,
Oh wow! Oh my god! I didn't realize.
3.8 volt DC, 1950
3.8
milliamp
volt.
hours.
3.8 volt. Yeah, it's the same one.
19, slightly more amp. and
Yeah, only 50.
And slightly more watt hours. Yeah.
7.2.
So that's
That's
just there's a little more
7.4.
capacity, right? That's
Yeah,
all
that shouldn't make a big
Yeah.
difference. Oh wow, but I didn't realize it was so accessible. The only thing I can say to do is, let me see that thing, the ribbon tape thing. That looks fine. I mean, as long as you didn't. And then this.
I mean-
Here, why don't you try prying? I would say.
You want to try wiggling the battery connector?
No. Well, you could do that too. I would say two things. One,
Let's try that. Your other.
try the
cable.
power from my thing, and then disconnect and reconnect the ribbon tape. Or we can see what someone else suggests. I say hello to your friend. Hey, say hello. I print with CopyMaster filament. We'll have to check that out. We're brand. Okay, say hello. Hey, what's up? Photo 72. Yeah, Photo 72 says hi. All right. So yeah, I would try that first, and then disconnect the battery, put it back in, and then check its connectors. And then, oh look, it's starting up. That's a good
Well,
sign.
it's- I mean, yeah.
Or was
same.
it stuck on the?
And interestingly, I once at least got to, kind of the home screen. It just shut itself down again. Oh no, it's
No, it's just stuck on a power. It's stuck on a loop.
yeah. Now, one interesting question
Right.
that I don't know the answer to is, can it be powered off the port with no battery installed? Like, is the power coming directly from the core right now, or is the
Disconnect and see.
I mean, if I disconnect this and I
Right.
try to power with this, nothing happens.
Oh, so then maybe
I mean, it's possible that the battery is
not
dead on
connected.
arrival or not connected, right?
Yeah, one or the other. And I might
Um,
have a. I think I have.
But it seems weird that it says it has 100. Okay, so I'm going to.
Here, you could use these if you want.
Oh, okay.
Here, hold on. Is it? Yeah, now try. I think you have to take your glasses off, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, here you can put them on there.
So I'm gonna take this apart.
Yeah, use one of these, whichever one you think. Let me see if I have the charger for this battery. Hold on. Yeah, we have these tools here, too.
Yeah.
Oh, you took one. Oh, okay. Yeah, before you start using the screwdriver.
Yeah. No, I did all this with plastic tools. It's actually a little bit too much magnification. Just brought my.
Too small?
Yeah, just it's a little disconcerting. I can. I mean, the sad thing is you can't. Oh, maybe you can put it all together without it being
Yeah.
all. You know, like connect all the ribbon cables,
Right.
but not have the whole thing assembled, so you can wiggle the battery connector to see if it makes a difference.
Yeah. Hold on one second, John.
It's kind of crazy. This motherboard is
It's so
attached with two different sizes of screws, with
Yeah.
two different Torx screwdriver requirements. It's like, why would you do that?
Yeah, that drove me crazy. I had that problem the other day. I forgot what I was opening. I was opening up my wife's computer.
So
The
I had a-
MacBook Pro.
I had a T5, but not a T6. So I had to go and order.
Oh, nice! You found the other kit. I
Um,
haven't used this one.
It seems like.
Oh, look, and it has the little
decent-
suction thingy. No, because the one I always use, I'll show you, is Yeah, I have never used that. What was that? Oh, the one I use is over here. I wonder if it has one. Let me check and see.
Here we go.
No, you're
Screw-
fine. You're good. You don't have to. I've just never seen that one before.
Yeah, I was just looking on Amazon and I was like, well, I could just get the Torx screwdriver set, or I could get this, which seems to have some
Oh, yeah, it
other.
does have it. Interesting. Yeah, this is the one I always
Oh.
have. I didn't know I had an extra one. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, because it has a suction thing for the.
Yeah, and you know, I noticed that. I was like, oh, okay, that's could be helpful.
Wow, you got lucky though when this battery exploded that
Oh,
it didn't
okay,
blow the whole
well.
unit.
Interestingly, so I just took this out, and the
It wasn't connected. Ah, so there you go. You might. I have
Yeah,
tweezers here if you need.
I did connect it, but actually for this, maybe I should put this back on. Because I wasn't sure
Oh, which way it goes.
Which
It
way-
might have been connected, but not all the way. It looks like it
Or
goes
it-
on
yeah.
flat.
Or
Oh, I
exactly,
hate those
it
that
was
go on that way. Because those you really have to like lock in, and if they don't lock, I forget what I took apart that had the locking system like that.
okay. So this is I put it on the correct way, but it's possible that I didn't push it on with enough force. It actually
Yeah,
the fact that it was not connected when I.
and then as long as you didn't touch anything back. Oh, I see back there. There's another connector thingy. It should do the trick.
Yeah.
Are you going riding with the fire
Okay.
department tomorrow? Or?
Yeah, I was gonna do that. So far, only Deirdre has said she's.
I forget who Deirdre is. Is Deirdre the one that does the 100-mile ones? Or
She's not the super hardcore one.
Oh,
In
she's
fact,
just-
she
oh,
hadn't.
nice. So
She hadn't been riding.
well, if that Deirdre
this
goes, I can
spring.
go. I like the
She's-
Deirdre that's not like riding like there's no tomorrow. The
I
one
mean-
that will ride with you. She'll wait with you and she stops. That Deirdre.
Yeah, okay. So, I mean, the other thing is the length of this cable. So it just came off.
Yeah, that's
again.
probably what happened.
The length of this cable is a little different from the original,
Mm-hmm.
and
I think there's a video.
yeah, I found a couple, but they're not.
So
So
see how it's popping off. We could do this here. Here's what you can do. Turn it. 1 second.
when I line this up
Right.
to
We
get
have
to
electrical
really
too.
connect this, the wires are kind of too long, and they're kind of causing that to push
Yeah.
away.
Here's a fix for that. This is special tape for the boards. And then you can tape it
Okay,
here.
just
It's
stick
special tape for, but no, special, not just any sticky tape. We use these on the flight controllers for the drones.
Mm-hmm.
So that, here. That will stick. It's like a special cloth tape. So yeah, no, it looks like you did everything right. It's just that back
Oh,
cable that keeps
okay.
popping off.
All right, so I just basically put this across.
Yeah, I would do it, and then do it, yeah, like that.
I used to have a pair of magnifying.
I got
This
those
is
because
like
I can't
this.
see. I like literally, I realize I'm like,
I was in a former life
I see some-
soldering trackers, GPS tracking. Actually, not GPS tracking devices. They're tracking devices for birds that
oh wow.
weighed under a
Serious?
gram, including the battery.
Where was
And
this?
I had to, in Argentina.
Oh, okay.
I was tracking barn swallows.
I've seen them
And-
do that with.
Yeah, and they don't have enough. So with bigger birds, you actually have like a GPS. You know,
Right.
they can actually communicate. These were just basically non-connected devices that would just record sunset and sunrise time.
Ah.
And so, in order to get the data, you'd have to catch the bird again a year later.
Oh, that's why I
which
saw them
did.
doing it.
But with that, you could then tell where they had been in terms of latitude.
Right.
You know, for every.
How high? How high do they go? What's the highest?
Well, this is an Argentinian breeding population. Barn swallow is a northern hemisphere breeder, a southern hemisphere wintering bird. But at some point, I think in the 80s, some of them started breeding in South America and in Argentina. So the question was, are they still migrating all the way to North America or not?
Right.
And it looked like they were not going back up. Most of it was bringing them into like
No, but the height
Northern-
wise, like for people who fly drones, like how like 400 feet, 500 feet, or 300, the lowest, or.
they can go really high, but I don't actually. I mean, these devices wouldn't be able to measure that.
Oh, okay.
You can only calculate latitude based on the date and the sunrise and sunset times.
Oh, that's what I
Right.
saw, the GPS tracking at the planetarium, and they were putting GPS trackers on the sharks to see how they would migrate
Mm-hmm.
from the colder water in the warmer waters, and then how repopulation of the nurse sharks, I think they were. So like when you go downstairs, they have that big screen playing of the documentaries. But that's the only ones I've seen the GPS
Mhm.
tracking. But I didn't know they were doing that with birds.
Yeah, this was one of the early attempts with birds that small, about 20 years ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know, you may get lucky.
Okay. All right, let's try and connect this and see what we get.
Nice. Hmm.
Nothing. Although I don't remember how long you have to hold this, but 3 seconds should do it, I assume.
Yeah, it should just come on. Hmm.
Let's see if it's still cycling the way it was, or if there's. Okay, so I don't remember whether before it caused this to turn on by itself, or whether I had to push the button. 59%.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay,
That's a
so
big
it
drop
is,
from 100.
well, so it is now reading the battery, whereas before it wasn't reading the battery.
Oh,
is
it's
what
reading.
is what I'm thinking.
Okay.
So this is this. So I think you're right. The battery was not properly connected,
Hmm.
and hopefully the tape you put on there will
Yeah, hopefully.
make a difference.
But
I
it
guess
is.
the other thing I should do is buy a waterproof case for this, because
Yeah.
I'm not sure how waterproof my
Hmm.
my taping job will end up being.
No, it should be good. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't go wrong there.
There's a weird
Yeah, I see the
glitching
glitch.
happening. It was happening before as well, and it seems to be okay. But that just went up. That's good.
Yeah, but it's not booting up. That's the problem. But I've never. No, I guess you can, but.
Okay, those are responding and beeping. That's nice, but okay. Well,
I always look under there to make sure, like, it's connecting from there. Like, the connections from the screen weren't, like, here, let me see. Like, as you were prying it, I don't know how, like, that part is bent.
yeah.
Like,
That
and-
it seems like that was bent. Like I didn't have to really pry the screen off because it was the battery was bubbling so much that the screen had popped.
right.
Okay, now we're
Oh, nice.
on the
Sweet. All right. But maybe moving it did it.
yeah, or maybe
And now you're at
maybe
27,
because
though. Wasn't it just at 47?
no, that's degrees.
Oh.
Battery is charging. Okay, it's possible that it went through some extra sort of checking.
So what I would do now before you
Protocols,
put the tape on,
because
plug it out. Plug that out from
Yeah.
that side. Don't touch the Garmin. Sweet.
external power lost.
All
Okay, all right. Thank you. I think.
And
So
you're
I'm
at
gonna-
28%. Okay. Maybe wait before sealing it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
Charge
gonna
it
charge
and
it
then-
fully, play around with it, and then seal it up.
Then seal the deal. Wow. Yeah.
I'm also thinking of getting a set of silicone plugs because I'm missing this plug. And I also was riding the rain with my phone the other day, and then it was working fine, but then I couldn't charge it. So, and it's like a set of 100. So if you're interested in having some of those,
I wouldn't mind one for the phone.
I will drop them off.
You can have a seat. Let's see.
Do you actually?
What do you need? Is it
Do you
block
have
bag?
it? Yeah, for all the screws. This one has some holes, so
Hold on one sec. Let's
I
see.
should have
See,
thought
look,
of that.
check it out. If we go here, and we're live. 3D print of the week. And see? Kind of neat, huh? Oh, Sweden. Hi from Sweden. Isn't that where you're from?
No, Germany.
Germany. Oh, Germany. Say hello to your friend. Hi from Sweden. Hello.
It's fine.
Yeah,
That's cool. World's getting smaller.
Let's see. I'll just close that. Bernard says hello. Photo 72. He got his Garmin fixed, which is great. He's up. and
Yeah,
running.
little multitasking happening over here.
Yeah, we got our Fidget, and we got a bonus Garmin 1030 battery replacement program.
All right.
All right, I'll get you a Ziploc bag. Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah.
There you go, Grant. Nice, it's still on. You probably need a bigger
Thank you.
one for the
No,
Garmin, no?
No, that can go back in there. That's
Oh, okay.
fine. I just don't want to lose the screws. That
Let me
would
see,
really
hold on.
bug me. Oh, that's sweet. The magnet is strong enough that it picked up all of them
Yeah.
at once.
Oh, no, we have this here too. The special. I'll get you a bigger one.
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine.
It's fine. Yeah. I guess I should turn this
Nice.
guy off. Yeah, this is a little weird. That
Let me
that corner is
let's
kind
do
of.
this. Hold on a second. There is. Oh, here. Yeah, so look, this is the heat gun right here
Mm-hmm.
that you use to, but you did it pretty good with just elbow grease without breaking it. Well, what did you
Yeah.
use for heat though? Like a heat pad or?
Yeah, like one of those lunch box heaters you heat up in the microwave.
Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm shutting you down.
Nice. So it can be done without all
Lock
the
screen
tools.
power off. Okay. Well, I think.
Here, put these on the
Thank
Garmin
you.
just in case. Like you need an extra. If you wind up taking it apart again, you know.
Thank
can,
you. Yes. Yes.
For the battery.
That's a
thing.
good idea. All right. Garmin screws.
Yeah. And then you have it over there.
All right. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
Much appreciate it. I feel like I've come to the right place.
Right, yeah.
This-
We got all the tools. Just
Yeah.
no, you can leave it. I'll do it later. Yeah.
No, that's mine.
That's good to know that. Oh, it's yours.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was. Oh, I see.
All right, and battery. This I think is mine. That's yours.
Yeah.
Okay. And then.
No, because I have another
Sticky
one
tape.
somewhere down
So if you need sticky tape
For-
for putting something back together, I'm sure I'll have extra.
Oh, okay. And the little closure thing you for, right? The sealers.
This is for the whatever. So I have that one, and I see what else I got. Oh, this is it right here. See, whenever you have a spare of something, it never gets used. It gets buried.
Yeah.
See?
Yep.
Same one. Look, all the dust it has on it. Wonder if it's still good.
It's funny. It is like
See?
identical. Okay.
Yeah, except it's yours is silver. Yours is stainless
Yeah.
steel, and then this is like some weird bronze.
All right.
It's buried.
Okay. I will keep you in the loop.
Yeah, keep me in the loop. Hopefully it
and,
works out.
Yeah. One of these days, I would actually like to see the 3D printer.
Yeah, it's right here.
Well,
Yeah. Well, I know you gotta
I
go.
did
but-
take a look while you went
Yeah.
upstairs.
Here,
But
look.
the thing I wanted to print was
Right.
for the
It's all
Bridgestone,
tight.
which I sold.
Here's
So-
this one. And then oops. Watch your back. Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry.
No, don't worry. You got lucky. My kids usually lock down the whole thing. Because it's tight in here, that's why.
Yeah.
Here's this is the other one. But I never really turned it on that much ever since I've gotten this one. Because this one's a multicolor, and that one is a single color. And this is called the poop tray. When you do multicolor prints, it changes the color, and then you gotta like slide it over, and then make room for the other one.
Interesting.
That's waste, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There
See?
we go. Yeah.
Yeah. And this is the filament system.
Interesting.
So you can have any of the colors I have, and then those are different materials. Like gray is the one of and the other one's like rubbery. Like you have stuff like this. Here, I'll show you. You can print stuff that are rubbery, and then you can print this one. Whoops! I'll get that later. And stuff like this. Little fidgets.
Cool.
Your son might like that.
Kieran, you know.
And then this
Yeah.
this one you got to print in pieces of.
So like what it is this little color content.
You guys seen guys printed in one shot on the board.
But then this goes like this. You put this
Yeah, we used to have guys like that. Yeah.
Except I believe. Oh, that's weird. It should have come off. Maybe that way.
Possible.
Because of the zip. Oh, that's weird. That's a good thing you stop by. Maybe this one. I know one of them works and one doesn't. Maybe this one will. Let's see. Which way do you feel the drift? Lift?
I don't think you
Oh,
tried this one.
the other way.
I think,
Oh, that way.
No, I think this one.
No. I think it's this way. Hold on. Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
All right. Yeah. So So the arrow. See the arrow? Yeah, it's going
Yeah.
that way. So that one was
Okay.
here. Let's try that one now. Hold on. So I can put it this way. And then, so you print it in pieces and then you put it together. No, you try it. Don't worry, you can't break anything. We can build new ones here. What?
But turning it over shouldn't change it.
Yeah, the lift. The lift creates the lift. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So one is backwards. One is marked correctly. One's marked incorrectly. I don't know. Kind of neat, though, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
All
you're
right.
only limited by your imagination.
Yeah.
So if you find the, what do you call it? You know, if we find what it is you want printed for your bike.
Well, I sold the bike, so that is now a moot point.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
And I kind of like I'm a little sad because
Yeah.
I thought it was a really cool idea. I would have really liked to try it. But
was pretty good. We got to meet someone new, bring in their stuff to get it fixed, but he did pretty good. You know, I was really hands off. I always get nervous if someone brings their stuff here, because I don't really want the liability of and responsibility of like something that breaks, especially if it's not mine. But yeah, it looks like there's a tool missing. Now I don't know which tool it is. Maybe I have it. Let's see. La, 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 la. Where's my tool? We got one, two. Oh, maybe it's the red one. But everything here is blue. I don't know what this one's called. I'll have to look it up. Prytech opening tool. You always want to make sure these are plastic, especially when working on glass or other material, so you don't scratch it. I don't really use that one. For my pry tools, I always tend to use these little things right here. I didn't know Photo 72 is from Sweden. I got to meet a fellow member from Germany. Let's see. Anyway, we'll figure that part out later. I may have taken it out. Yeah, it's fine. The print's almost done, which is great. Yeah, it was this one right there. See? I think. And if you're not sure, those things always show up later. The print is almost done. Now it's time for bed because it's late. Thank you very much. Yeah, no worries. The print's almost done. Let me show you the print. So other than the fact that we've had some jams, we've been, I think there's only, I'll tell you how much is left before you go to bed. Let's open up the creality. It looks like, I think it's almost done. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Hopefully it prints. Today's prints. We'll go to device, details. No, you gotta go to bed. 21 minutes left. Alright, but it's still pretty good. But let me show you before you go to bed. I'll give you a bird's eye view. And hopefully there isn't another filament jam. Let's see, and then just scrub back like to the end of the video and maybe the last 2 minutes, and you'll see if it works or not. Okay, let's see. It's almost done. Move that out of the way. And then, yeah, so pretty good. So it's just doing an adjustment, no errors as of yet. 85%. Yeah, so we'll see you next time. Photo 72, thanks for stopping by on this stream. We were able to help a fellow neighbor out. And I can put everything away. Let's see what Photo 72's, and then I can close this thing. Actually, with this, we can just go to the phone and stop mirroring, and then close this out, and go here. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Photo 72, great having you here. We'll do a 3D print of the week next week. Again, no need to watch the whole stream again. Just go to the end, and maybe 2 or 3 minutes from the ending, you will see it working, so that you don't have to watch the whole thing. But yeah, thank you. It's great having you. Part of the community. We still have more prints, more drone footage. We're going to be doing more FPV stuff. Poof poof. Yep. Ciao. Lots of good things coming our way. It's not the end, just because we got rid of the Mavic 3 Pro, which was only being flown once a week anyway, or once every other week, or once a month, depending on the rain and all that other fun stuff. So I'll put this back here. We got 20 minutes left on the print. Thank you, and we look forward to seeing you next time too. we'll just bring this back to the print. Every week, not every print is a hit print, but we try to make, we try to make them entertaining. My scissors. I always like to put all my tools away. And I learned from one of my neighbors, Joe. That's why I told Gernert to come here. If you saw Gernert's text, he's like, do you have something I can borrow? I'm like, nope, bring it here. This way you can figure out, you want to, like, one time a neighbor asked me to borrow my lawnmower. And I was like, all right, I'll cut your grass for you. But after that, you're on your own. Because one thing I learned from my neighbor Joe was that once you loan out your tools, you never see them again, literally. And that's why I said to Gernot, bring it here. You could fix it on the live stream, or like bring it here and I'll do it, or I'll show you how, because you don't know how many tools I've lent out and I've never seen them again. Or lending out your lawnmower and then they roll over rocks and twigs and branches and all that other fun stuff. I'm like, what? My blade, So like, if my neighbor asks me for my lawnmower, I'm like, I'll cut your grass for you. That's it, just once, and then after that you're on your own. And then somehow the following week they have a new lawnmower, or then He's like, yeah, sure, here's a tool, bring it back when you're done. Nope. Never again. Still have tools missing. Let's see, I got some mail. Oh, okay. I'll give that to for her to fill out. A survey. Yeah, just what we need, more surveys. Oh, interesting. Anyway, so thanks for stopping by. We got more prints coming, more soldering videos. We're going to be doing FM, AM radio. Tonight's going to be Saturday Night Live. I was actually making the thumbnail before Gernot showed up. But yeah, be in touch, and we'll see you next time. No problem. It was great that it's in, we got another printer on standby until that one sells. When that one sells, I'll probably put that towards the filament, what do they call it? Filament dehydrator tool, whatever it's called. Yeah. Alright, I'll take a little break. Let's go back out there. It's finished. Yay. Hopefully, right? Kind of neat. Guess we'll fix that since it was almost knocked over. Yeah, it's alright. I like the other one better. But at least they're replaceable. So I think I'll print another yellow and green pin. But it's still pretty good. Where did I put it though? Oh, I put it over there. Put it somewhere. Hold on one second. So that we can compare. What's this? Oh, that must be Garnet's. He left it here. It's okay, we'll put it with the collection of other boxes. I'm sure I'll be back for it. But I'm not worried about that. Or I'll give it to him tomorrow. I want to compare. Oh, it's right here. Go. It's right here. So, see how nice and smooth the pin's printed? Whereas here they're, wow. Everything else printed fine, but the pins are not so great. Which we can reprint the yellow one. Let's reprint the yellow one in the meantime. Excuse me. See, I was working on a thumbnail for live Q&A session tonight. But let's go here. At least the bottom side printed really well. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll just print one more. I think I'll print two, right? These take about 12 minutes to print. Details, pin, let's do one yellow. Start printing, yellow. And then before I press print, let me, that's the Prime Tower. I got another video coming out on Prime Tower. Not sure when it will launch, because as you saw, there's so many videos in the queue. I'll put this back on and start the yellow one. There. Press start. So the reason why I'm printing, just another pin. I'll take one off. Oh wow, it does move. It does work. Really nice. See? They do unlock. And the green one printed okay. Green one, I think it's fused on there. Oh, I see why they said that. Green one might have to be pried with, I have so many different tools, it's hard to find the right one, but this might work. Yeah, the green one looks, green one is fused. Bummer. I think by default, so this one will come out. We'll take this one out. And as you can see, looks didn't print as beautiful as the other one. Whereas the green one, oh, I see. Yeah, the green one's not gonna. It may come out. Hold on. Let's try using an Allen key. No, I think it's fused on there. Bummer. It's not budging. Here, I'll let you guys see from here. The green one is fused on there. So even if we got it out, maybe that's a screwdriver. it's not moving. Got it. Oh yeah, so the green one is fused in there. I'll show you here. I'll move it. See the green one? I wonder if it was from moving it though. Let's see where it is on its original plate. We'll leave this like this. And then compare. Cross comparison to the original file. And we'll go to Fidget. We'll chuck this one. Whoops, I locked the screen. Hold on. That was Command Delete. Okay. And go there. Okay, let's see. And we have 2 pins. I want to see where the original pin sits. It's still loading. Interesting. So the original pin sits right there and I moved it down. So I would say don't move the pin. It needs that extra space. Otherwise it's going to fuse together. Let's see right here. See it fused and the bottom one's not coming out. See, it's stuck in there. So the pins are set in place. See, that's not coming out. That's just with an Allen key. Wow. Yeah, oh, I see why. It's fused in there. Wow. Yeah, it's not coming out. Even if we use, maybe if we use the pliers, this thing, maybe. Of course, it's gonna break it, but yeah. So that worked. So it's still usable, and like Gernot said, it's too thick for the wallet, but the pin on the top was easy to remove because it was left in place. So I would say don't move the pins. So the pins are where they need to be, in between intersections, so that it gives it room to actually do what it needs to do. But it is possible that when we experienced all those pause prints from the filament getting jammed, it trying to pick up where it left off and just couldn't. What we could do is we could do one more experiment and see. Right, let's slice it. And yeah, we'll slice it. Probably take about 45 minutes to break, maybe. We'll slice it. Oh wow. No. 27 minutes and 6 seconds. That's pretty cool. Let's see if we can print one in place after this one prints its one yellow. Okay, but as you saw, everything fused together. Let's see how it prints in one color, and hopefully we'll have better success. We're gonna do send only. Okay. So the next one is, oh well, can I rename it? Oh nice, I can rename it. And we'll call this Maze Peel A. One color, and then close it. Send only. It'll override the other one, or if not, we'll have 2 in there. Okay, and then close it, and then go to devices, and then details, and see what we got in there. So let's delete this one. Delete. There. And we have this one, which is 24 minutes. So delete that one. I don't need this one in there. Delete. There. Now I have one color, and then I have the maze of two colors, which, as you can see, it wasn't too successful because I think the filament kept jamming. But I believe when you print it separately, it is a little bit more successful and usable, except for, like, you know, I don't, like, even Gernert said it was too big for the wallet. I don't know what kind of wallet. I'll have to look up where the developer is on this one. Maybe, you know, they could be in, I don't know, the part of the world where their currency is huge, right? And still, it's still pretty cool. It's still a nice fidget. I think the kids will love. Except, oh yeah, it's at that end. Yeah, we can definitely get another stop motion out of this. Which would be cool. That one will take a while though. I'm definitely going to do a stop motion on that one. This one could be grinded down with the Dremel. If I can find it. Where's my Dremel? So weird. It's so hard to miss because it's pink. Right? They sent us a pink one that we could not lose. Wow. There's our keyboard. I usually keep everything where it can be found. And I haven't taken it to the shed. Oh, I see where the Dremel is. Okay. So then we can, I guess we should move the keyboard, right? We can just sand this down. Yeah, the reason why the dog didn't bark when Gernert came was because he didn't ring the doorbell. He's like, I'm outside. I guess he was afraid to ring. I don't know. Sometimes people don't buzz the bell. I do that sometimes too when I go to someone's house. I send them a text. And I'm like, I'm outside. Do you guys do that too or no? Sometimes it's better just to use regular sandpaper, because sometimes it just doesn't, the Dremel doesn't do justice, or you need to change the attachment to the Dremel. Well, let's see. This is an old one though. Well, looks like that part could use some sanding too. Yeah, I was afraid to touch that corner because if it broke, then the onus is on me. But he knew what he was doing. He knew where he left off. He knew what needed to be done, and he just needed the right tools. But he had the right tools in his bag. I think he just needed some tape. Some tape for his, what do they call it? The chip. So just stay on the board. Yeah, this is pretty good now. This one, not so much. I think it's time for a new sanding tip. They give you a whole bunch when you buy them too. Yeah, I think I'll chuck this one. Actually, I didn't buy this. This was sent to us from the folks at Hardell. So now I think you press it. Don't forget. Oh, you hold it down. There, you turn it. And then you pull it off. And then you, yeah, this one's pretty much spent. You take the old one. You throw it away. This one printed really nice. Look at that. Both sides smoother. I think it was from the oops. I think it was from the print pausing time. But they go in pretty well. See? Let's see how it works on the part I sanded. Oh nice, it works. This would be a little bit, regular sandpaper might do justice. But yeah, it's pretty good. Let's find another tip. Let's go. Ding. Yo, I didn't hear no bells. I'm gonna try printing. Let me see, maybe the ding was chat. Oh, Market Bay, hey, it went okay. It printed better when you printed everything individually, like we're gonna do now. We're gonna print instead of it fused together, but it might be because I moved it. So we're gonna print one more, and then right click, start print. I want to see how it prints in one color, because with the filament kept jamming. So I'm not sure if that had anything to do with it. We're going to try again one more, but we were able to sand it down a bit. So now I just have to find have to find the replacement tips, which I know are somewhere here. But yeah, the next print started. Hopefully it will be a success. The first one was great because we printed it separately, everything separate. But now we're going to try doing one more print. With everything all in one, because the guy who built the STL said you can print it as one unit, one print, but we weren't that successful. And now I'm looking for replacement tips for the sander, which I have. But how are things with you? What are you printing, Markabe? What is Markabe printing? Last time we got a really good print from one of our viewers / subscribers. Afix gave us that car. Then he just disappeared into the shadows. Markabe, I think we got another print coming from Markabe. He suggested printing a mount for our camera. As you saw earlier, it is put together by clay. I need a new one. I need to find a mount for that one. I guess that's one thing we haven't printed on the channel though. Something that has screws. Oh, here we go. Has screws and mounts, you know. Found them. I found the screws. You ever watch Josh Bradwell's channel? He's got all his shit in order. Like all his drawers labeled, and when he wants to find something, it just like poof appears instantaneous. Like he's not going crazy looking for anything. Oh wow, interesting. We have different heads over here. I'll put this there. Maybe I'll take the other one out of the garbage. Yeah, I threw one out because I figured it's garbage, but because it did say diamond, right? I don't know. It should work, but yeah. So it went okay. As you can see, it fused. If you scroll back a little, these things fused on, and I'm not sure it's because I moved it. So we're trying to print it again and leave it the way the person who created the STL file said it should print in place, but these were replaced, and this is a good one. I like that one. This one was, as you can see here, went alright. It looks good now. Looks okay, considering we had to sand it a bit. Remember, these pieces can be reprinted again though, but I was just looking at a different tip. Grinder. This one looks pretty promising. This one's a little bit too big though. That's weird. Okay. Okay, now that that's in, let's see how that one does. Printer's still warming up. It's alright. Nice, much better. They fuse together. We're gonna see if it fuses. Oh, changing the head did work. Hopefully it doesn't fuse together, but you never know. Put that there. This here. We're gonna see the previous tip. Put this back here. Yeah, so it went okay. I'm not impressed. But the first one I'm impressed with. But we're going to see how it prints in place. With 26 minutes, we will find out. Okay, I think I'm going to. I threw this out a second ago, but I think I'm going to keep the old one. So I kind of like it. But the new one actually did justice. So maybe what we'll do is we'll just take a. Since some of them look the same. Take a piece of black tape if I can. Oops. Hopefully that doesn't. That's why I know which one's which, so now I know. I'll just put it back in the bag because I don't know. Might find a use for it later because there's something about the original parts compared to the secondhand parts, like they just don't match up to the original experience. All right, so we'll let that print and see you guys in 26 minutes. There shouldn't be any filament jams on this one because we're doing it in one color, and then we'll print it separately with the other ones. But I do like how it printed individual parts. I wonder if the sync audio is. I wonder if the audio is still in sync. Let's check it out. Because you know sometimes it goes off. It's rockers on 5215. And then we'll just go here. Oh wow, how did that happen? I'll have to fix that in a second. Ay, ay, ay. Commercial. Nice. 5215. Color looks good. Yeah, I missed it. Commercial. Five. 2 1. Nope, audio's gone. Alright, so I'll be back in 30 seconds. We will lose the stream on 5, 4. The bone stream always comes and stream. Voila. Now hopefully on 5215. And then now I don't hear anything now. Oh, I missed it. Commercial. Missed it. It's okay, we'll catch it again on 5215. Now hopefully on 5215. And it happens when you go back and forth. And then I'll just happens when you go back and forth with the peripherals, things connected. Connect this, connect that, connect this, and then it's window 1, window 2. And then it's like going crazy. It's like I can't keep up. So when you do longer streams, you just gotta check it. Or sometimes your viewers and subscribers will be like the video. What did Market Bay say the last time? He's like the audio's off. Or sometimes they'll just ask, can you do that 5 thing again? And I'll do it, and then I realize, oh, it's off. You know. So either way. Or you remember to. I'm not sure what the crown number 2 is. I've been crowned. I am king of the live stream. You see, it says hashtag number 1, and then hashtag number 2. I don't know what that means. This thing right here. When I click it, oh, I see the 3 people. So Mr. Photo 72 is 1, Market Bay is number 2, and then Ken is number 3. Oh, so the people. Oh, maybe because it's doing top chat. Oh no, live chat. I don't know. Oh, it's a community. It's see, it's a community crown. Oh, that's really cool. Community leaderboard. So Market Bay, you are in the lead. Photo 72 was in. That's really cool. That's interesting. I never seen that before. Must be new. Who else was here? I could see who else. Oh, Emerald. Ghosted. We were ghosted. Interesting. And then you got little points next to your names. 300 XP, 150 XP, 25 XP, and 25. I don't know what that means. Let's see what that does. What is leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. Oh wow, you guys are numero uno. That's pretty cool. Nice. You'll need to collect experience points or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat, super chat. Oh, so Market Bay is probably in the lead. Hold on, let's see. Market Bay has, so Market Bay has 150 XP. I think that's for this stream though. Because if we were to add them up, Market Bay would probably have like 1,000. But yeah, that's really still pretty cool though. Oh, because Market Bay left and Mr. Photo. Oh wait, it looks like the guy from, what is that? Let's check out Mr. Photo. Reminds me of the clown from, what was it? The House of 1,000 Corpses. Go to channel. Remember the clown? I can't see his channel. Oh, maybe it's too small. That's so weird. Hold on. If I click here, and if I go there, go to channel. Oh, there we go. Oh no, different kind of clown. Mr. Photo. Oh wow, pretty cool stuff. Stockholm. Oh yeah, because he's from Sweden. Oh, little reptile. I was looking at reptiles earlier. Snakes and stuff. Oh wow, there's a Stockholm reptile show. That's pretty cool. Oops. people were posting, because I belong to a hiking group, and people were posting all their photos of all the snakes they're running into on the trail. Rattlers, black snakes, rat snakes, cottonmouths, and all these snakes. I don't know my snake identification. I just see a snake, and I assume all snakes are poisonous. But I'm fascinated with the fact, like, some people can just tell. I mean, a rattler, you can't go wrong. Everyone knows what a rattlesnake is because it just stands with the rattlers. But there are some venomous snakes that look like a rat snake, but it could be a rattler. Or it could be like some rattlers don't have rattlers, which is kind of interesting. So just because you see a black snake doesn't mean it's a rat snake. It could also be a water moccasin. So I'm like, what? So how do I know which snake is a snake that's poisonous or venomous? So, it's really cool that Mr. Photo is into reptiles, because it's right up my alley. Sort of. I like to watch, but they freak me out. But back in the day when I lived in the countryside, we always found gardener snakes. So we knew any snake that was in our area where we lived, we knew there weren't any rattlesnakes. There weren't any poison, any venomous snakes in the area where I lived. But, not everyone has that luck. In certain locations, you don't get lucky. That's all you get, like if you're in New Mexico or something. I think all you get are venomous snakes. Okay, so knowing that, moving forward, now I gotta make, you guys are here for that print. I need to make a thumbnail for tonight's video. Thumbnail looks pretty good. I think I'll do it. Oh yeah, that's nice. I think I'll do a thumbnail for tonight's Saturday. Yeah, it's been a while. 1 week. If you don't, well, not 1 week because I still. But it's weird when you don't YouTube for a while. 1 week seems like forever. Believe it or not. Kind of strange. Does that happen to you guys too? But we gotta put time in. We went away. The family went away. We went on went out to the beach, as you saw, and I was able to get the photo flying over. I think I'm gonna do 9 p.m. especially since Market Bay had asked for earlier streams. Earlier the better, and no one's here because everyone went away, so I can do earlier. Sometimes I just can't do earlier because the family's here. Let's see. Oh, that's weird. Oh, because it's 3D printed a week. Excuse me. So there we go. See? It's a little bit different because I didn't, usually I have them here under YouTube thumbnails. I have 3D Print of the Week has its own PSD, so I can just edit from there. Saturday Night Live has its own PSD. See, different font though. Did I use a different font? Yeah, the font looks different. Huh. Interesting. I knew something was off. Is it Passion? Passion Bold. Passion Sample. Oh, there we go. Passion Sample looks pretty good. I have to open it and see. I'm being a little lazy. But I'll find out in a second. Yeah, and then, so I was doing a no-no, creating a thumbnail inside a thumbnail for, I think this is 3D Print of the Week, see? You can, there's no rule, but I just have layouts already set, that's why. I think that looks alright. Yeah. And by default, everything is set. Like this, export as PNG, it's okay, we'll leave this one has SAT or Saturday Night Live Q&A, 9 p.m. So it'll be 6, 7, 8, 9, 3 hours. Save that there to the desktop. I might save this one, but we'll save it. But I want to see the other format. So if we go here, I have them here. See, Saturday Night Live has its own. I want to see what font that is. So that's why I just open it up. See? And then you just type in it, and then you just change it. 2 p.m. So let's try. Oh, the font does look a little bit different. Passion 1 bold. Yeah, the font just looks. Anyway, it's fine. We'll leave it. Close that. We'll click save it. It's fine. We'll do that next time. That's why you want to keep them separate, and then schedule videos has its own. See, and then because these files can get big. You'll see it's almost a gigabyte. And then now we'll go here. Now I got to open it and export it again because it's usually big, and YouTube only allows their thumbnails to be 2 megabytes. See, 1.5 is good. Sometimes it's bigger, but it's not. So I can click cancel, and then I can go here back to YouTube. So we'll put our chat window there, and go here, Command New, and then we'll go here. Then we'll do go live. Upload, not upload a video, but we'll select go live. And then, see, we have manage. We're going to schedule a stream. We're not doing Friday Night Flights. We'll do Friday Night Flights with the Avada, see how that goes. And we'll reuse the setting from Saturday Night Live, April 26th. Reuse. Live Q&A, and then what we do is we change the thumbnail. See? Change it, and then right here, do 9 p.m. and we'll schedule it. Hopefully it works. The last time it didn't. Oh, that's so weird. Didn't change it. Change it. How big is that? Oh, this one, see, is 6 megabytes. Oh, so you wanted to make it 1.5. Right, so then we have to make this export, see, 1.5. So that's what it was. It's not. And then 6 is too big for YouTube. And then we'll go here. Now if we go there, you can see there's the other one. Sometimes it doesn't show, like it looks highlighted like that. I'm not highlighted, so then just quit and try it again. And voila. So, and then everything else should stay the same. Go to more, because we're reusing the settings. Like, and then just changing the thumbnail. And then I believe select next, and I go back. Yeah, that's on for YouTube. Public and schedule for, see, now it's 6 p.m. And again, hopefully it works, because sometimes it doesn't. Like you saw on this stream, I had to quit it and create a new key. 9 p.m. Select done. And now we know, Marker Bay, we got a new stream happening at 9 p.m. tonight, the live Q&A session. And then this is what it's supposed to be, but if it gets glitched out, you're going to see 3D print of the week. I don't know why that happens. I don't know, it's just a YouTube thing. Anyway, so I'm going to close that. So I got about a little bit of time. This one's going to be done in 7 minutes. And I'll get ready between now and then for the next show. Just putting away some of these lights. In the good old days when we had a big drone. Okay, we'll get another drone. Now it's just a matter of pricing and tariffs. Let's see. Because I'm not, like, it makes no sense to pay top dollar for something that's being price gouged, and then when things go back to normal, I'll be regretting it. I'll be like, why did I do it? Why did I waste all that money? Now it's like $1,500 cheaper. Totally. What are they called? Penny wise, pound foolish. My friend, other neighbor Peter would say. Something like that. So we'll close that and go back to the print. 7 minutes. Too bad there's no timer we can throw on there to tell us like how much time is left before it's done. But it says 5 minutes. Alright. 5 minutes is going to go by really fast. 1 minute, no, 2 minutes, 1 minute, 59 seconds. It's great. Plug my phone in and have it ready to go for our next stream. I think this one's a faster charger. Got a 3-hour break in between streams. One minute, 30 seconds. Come on, you got this, Creality. Printed really well. The pins printed beautifully on there. Has one print. Print in place. So we did a print in place because we were having trouble with our filament system jamming. But came out really good. Look at that. But good looks will only get us so far. We learned that from 3D printing, right? Because sometimes the prints will look beautiful with zero functionality. Right, and sometimes, oh nice, oh sweet. So it was the filament, what do they call it? Jamming issue. So we'll just bend that. It came apart. We got all gray. Just gonna put this back on the board. So the print in place worked well with one color. Everything moves around. Look at that. It's hard, you know, it's just in gray. Look at that. So moving them, well, moving one, because the other one printed fine. It was the one that I moved. So leave them in place so you don't run into that glitch that I ran into. Whereas we moved it, and then it just didn't work its magic, right? So that's good in that sense. And then we printed a different color because they just didn't look so nice. They kind of look jagged and rigid when you do a print in place, unfortunately. So maybe it's something with the retraction, but either way, you can print it in pieces. As you can see, you can have one like this, and as you saw, we print one in gray. The print in place with one color works really well. I think it's the retraction with the multicolor that causes it to just go defunct, but it still works, still fully functional. Our little maze fidget card print, as Gernot said, he's trying to downsize the size of his wallet, and this is really thick. I don't know, must be in another country where they have like you know, what is it, like 10 pesos is $1. You have like that many you know, that much of the foreign currency, to like in Venezuela, where you needed more of the currency to have its value because it's depreciated. Because this is a really thick card print. Let's see, that one go in. Yeah, that one went in. Just needed a little unlocking. So it's pretty good. I'll show you guys on the big screen. See? Works really well. Both sides printed beautifully with the pins. And we'll do a little stop motion on one of them, probably the multicolor print. Nice little fun fidget. Don't move them, just leave them the way they are. If you print in one color, it's fine. If you print multicolor, just print the pins separately, because as you see, it doesn't do well printing even if one of the pins don't move, because if you move the pins, they'll fuse. One pin we left, it didn't fuse, but it just came out really weird and ugly looking, if you can see here. And then bottom one's fine, but this one color, all the pins come out beautiful. The pause print was okay. The only issue, well, this one wasn't a pause, but this one we printed separately. So this separately, pieces printed separately works great. I'll put one on the other side. And it works really well. See? Nice little puzzle maze. Fidget. This one I might print, well, I probably will print some more for this one. Give one to each of my kids. And this one was alright. This one's pretty good. So which one's the dud? The one that we had to sand down. No, I can't find it. Oh yeah, this one. See, I sanded it down so well I can't even tell the difference. Except for that one. It's on that side. Alright, that's it. So we got another 3 hours before we stream again on our next live stream. Hope this video helped you in this 3D print of the week. I'd probably give it a maybe like a 5 out of 10. It was good, but I wasn't expecting, you know, it's still good. Well, because of the card size, it says for your wallet, and I don't have a wallet that big. And Gernot was just here. You know, we did a blind survey, and he's trying to downsize, but it's still fun. It's good. Keep it in. I would keep it probably in the glove box of my car. So when one of my kids needs a fidget, it'll be there on the side of the door or in the glove box, because it definitely has it'll have a use in our life. But I hope this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below, or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe, and we'll see you all next time. Hopefully when I go to push the when I go to push the live stream, it doesn't revert back to these settings. Why I did that, I don't know. But pretty good print. I'm going to go here, stop the feed, and hopefully, as you see, we got so many more videos coming in the works. Go live, and then and go here, end the stream,